it speaks for themselves so far. They've consistently gotten better throughout the season, and now they're going up against the North American favorites.
Yeah, with room to grow as well, because we've seen Naz's participation, we've seen Oski have his moments, we haven't seen really Archie kind of stand up and really be that pillar of the team so far this event. He has a chance to do that, and that could be series-changing, game-changing.
And again, we've seen him do that in front of crowds before. He is that rock. He will be consistent. He's got to elevate his teammates when it matters most. Nas at times, when it gets to a crowd level, maybe falls apart a bit. So we'll see like if they can reclaim what they showed in EU Open 3, where they beat KC 4-1 to win that. So we're going like it's Europe champion versus NA champion at this point. So this is a brutal matchup.
It's a brutal matchup, and it's very important as well. Because once again, if they lose, whoever loses this match, they play the winner of the KC versus GK series, I believe. And then, I mean, I wouldn't want to see either of those teams. Because GK looks like they're getting on the groove, and then obviously Carmine Corp. If they end up winning that matchup against GK, that's a tough match in the 5-6 placement, especially with so many points on the line. Like, I think basically whoever wins this major, I mean, they're pretty comfortable. They're basically almost
but they'll be at Worlds pretty much, because it counts basically as 2 regional wins as well on top of that. So, but NA, not a good tournament so far, outside of course Energy, and we've always said that, right? It's like they have to hold that mantle for the entire region. On the flip side though, Mates, the best team out of Europe through EU Open 3, and all 5 teams are here. We could potentially see all 4 teams make top 4. But the only way that happens is if Mates wins here.
And if they get the job done, you got to take the captain and made them on.
And the Mates are even singing along with the NRG chants. They're having a good time. They know they're villains. That's okay.
They're out here with the judo, flipping them around, taking the energy of their opponent and using them against them. They're gonna find a way to use that energy and get them across the finish line. Let us know who you think's gonna win in the fan vote in chat. Dazarin. This is a formality at this point, but put it on the board. Who you got?
Last year, Sathu, they didn't do good at the first major. Talked to Sathu, they were looking towards the World Championship. Talked to him last night. I said, is that the same case this time around? He said no, they want to win everything. I'm going with NRG on this matchup. They're gonna make it a short one.
Man, Energy proved me wrong so much last season. I did not expect them to be world champions. I didn't think they could even win that tournament. But they somehow found a way. But I'm the only EU representative here on this dance. I work the EU shows, and the Gentlemates and the 5 European teams here are so incredibly good. Give me the Mates.
Give
me the Mates. They're going to pull up the upset.
Gibbs, this was an easy one.
That's a lot. Yeah, but I mean, listen. After NRG got the World Championship, I recoined myself. I'm Mr. Worldwide now. I like to represent everybody. But I mean, in saying that, though, you think I'm actually going against them? Listen, give me NRG. You already know I got the jersey ready. You already know I got the jersey ready. And they're going to handle business right here once again and again.
Listen. Gibbs did us all a favor. If he had picked an NRG, we'd be sweeping him on the desk. Instead, we're not. We're not giving him the curse. Give me NRG. They will take it down here. They will advance to the top 4. Can the coin keep it clean? Does the coin split us up here? NRG on one side. Gentlemates on the other side, into the air, and it comes up NRG for the coin as well. Even chance and fate is on their side here, but the Gentlemates, they heard this story before in European Regional number 3 about Carmine Corp, and they said, that's nice, that's pretty, we're gonna win this whole thing.
Don't count them out. I think this is gonna be a great matchup. Game 7, I'm hoping. It's gonna be a fun one. Both these teams are exceptional.
74%
for NRG in the chat, folks. They are the favorites on the desk, favorites in the field. Can they prove that they are favorites in the history books as well? The spot in the top 4 waits for the winner. Let's play the game. We started off with a bang, and it's only gonna get louder from here. The first team to breach the blue wall now faces the frigid ramparts of the Kings of the North. Strong and sovereign in their reign, the reigning Rocket League champions of the world, challenged by the reigning regional champions of Europe, Archie Nasanowski versus Atomic, Daniel, and Beast Mode.
Europe has been looking pretty good, but you cannot forget that North America are the reigning world champions in RG, back on international land, trying to take down a Gentlemates who have been looking fierce.
If there was one team to rep the U.S. and Canada and all of NA better than anyone else, it's down to NRG trying to take down one of 5 Europeans' best.
Daniel already trying to start off with a bang. Flip reset pass off the backboard. Handled nicely by Oski. You heard the desk. The desk favoring NRG. Gibbs not happening, and oh man, that might be an omen. Gentlemate's the first to strike.
Maybe the crowd wanted the screen to stay off at that point. Archie down pass over to Oski and in. It's gonna be the Gentlemates to take the lead here in this game one.
It's a long road. NRG, the top offense, but their group perhaps allowing for that. Gentlemates, they have had their stock increase as we've gotten closer to this Boston Major, taking down K-Corp, the final open of EU. And now a response from Daniel will tie things up.
It's expected for a response to come this quickly. However, it's the fashion at which is a little questionable for the Gentlemates. Nobody back on the defensive end. Nas tried to roll in late. He had nothing in the tank. It's a tied game overall.
Punch and counter punch early on. Oski on the dribble. Flick will be denied, but Nas, he's been making highlight plays all weekend. However, Daniel gives him no space.
None at all. He's gonna keep continuing this pressure. Archie almost had them out, but it's beast mode up next. They're taking these 50s one at a time, just going for the dead balls until somebody has the resources. Saw Atomic steal the Gentlemate boost. Hopefully this up for a shot. It's done. It's a floater for NRG.
And a great start for Daniel. Atomic, that little pop. Daniel gets the touch, but then goes out ahead of the ball. Nobody there contesting him.
Now it's up to NRG to really just continue to build on this one. They've been calm and collected all throughout the Boston Major. Their group stage has been great, as has Gentlemates. Most eyes fell to Archie, but Oski really played a big part as being that strong third man for this squad.
Oski has looked great. Ever since coming onto the scene, that young Team Liquid team, you expected greatness from him. Oski looking for a pass out, but you can see Nas was bumped off the ball. Atomic will try to clear this out, finds Beast Mode, who will hurl that towards net. It's collected nicely by Oski, but he gets demoed off the ball. Atomic, the tip back, but Archie intercepts.
I expect NRG to start demoing the mates out of their plays over here, because this is an extremely offensive-heavy team. So the mates got to go toe-for-toe with them. It's Nas, no touch on the ball here. Archie wants to continue the play, though. Overall, you see Archie up next to shove on bar.
Archie almost picked NRG's pocket there, stealing that ball. Still, Gentlemates have time on attack. Atomic trying to break it up. The shot doesn't come. Archie again faking it. Now ball in the corner. You can see the help coming from NRG, but have they committed too many resources?
Nas is already up for it. It's a great challenge. He just did beat Beast Mode out, but unfortunately for him, if you're going to take these touches, you got to make sure they land to your teammates. NRG does an incredible job of taking them back, but so does the mates. To the backboard, both red. For now, NRG, they try to slow it down as the mates want to build the pressure.
Huge clear downfield, and Atomic gets both the side boost and the corner boost. Oski try to 50 this ball forward. It's 50. Daniel, hand up. Second effort, sealing it back down. Atomic, low boost, ball bouncing out to the danger zone. There's the shot, it's saved, and it's hit off the goal line as well. Looks like it was a bit awkward for NRG. Gentlemates are starting to pick up the pressure.
It's another shot attempt as well. Beast Mode is sent out to the corner. It's not going to stop Nas. This Gentleman squad, as far as shooting, is going to be competitive against NRG. This is some of the most defense we've had to see from them in a minute. Atomic down.
Beast Mode, he's playing interference, but this ball, look at it, hits off the defense. The trail was blue. Beast Mode causing havoc, and Nas no touch. Oh, that is devastating for Gentlemates.
The Gentlemates, they have one player on their team that really has the pop-up potential to go head-to-head with Beast Mode, with Daniel, and that is Nas. And he's been a little absent from it. We're waiting to see if we get him into these next 90 seconds. They trail by 2. Oski to Archie, down. Daniel, big clear.
Up and over.
And NRG are in.
Unfortunately for Nas, he lost out on that game of monkey in the middle. He got caught jumping, but couldn't get a hand on it. And that one sails right in, a dominating start for NRG.
It's the same classic NRG we've gotten time and time again. Nas trying to stop it. He had the space. No follow, no fake. Instead, they leave it to Oski. Off the nose of his car, 2 up. He wants to push it through, but he can't. Down on the ground, and it's an Oski save.
And it was, I mean, it looked good. Oski was going for that redirect, and you think that's normally enough to beat a defense, but NRG, they're locked in. They're playing well. It's going to take more than a redirect in front of net right now to get through them.
Just 1 minute to go. It's up to the Gentlemates to really start to get the ball rolling. They've had a couple glimmers of hope, but it continues to be shut down by NRG. Finally, a hand up in the top. He fakes that space down to Atomic. Nas on the clear. He's got the breakaway, but Daniel back in time.
Daniel didn't have a lot of boost, but did cut off the angle. Still, the attack oncoming. Oski, ceiling pass. Went for the fake, does rebound out to Nas, and that's saved as well by Atomic. Even though NRG are running on near empty, they're still managing to get these stops.
All 3 members of the team in net working together to keep the mates down to 1. Demo on the back line, but with 4 seconds to go, it's too little, too late. NRG take game number 1.
A nice start for NRG. NRG, they let that first one in, but then immediately responding and then running up the score as well. You know, some people questioning their group stats. Yes, they're looking good in goals per game, but people will say, oh, they had a weaker group. Well, look at what they just did to Gentlemates.
At the end of the day, right, NRG are one of those teams that just thrive in front of a crowd on LAN. I mean, Daniel has coined the name Landel. It's him. He's the one that started it. This is his home. So for NRG to have this kind of a start against a team like the Gentlemates who have had the caliber that they've had throughout the group stage, it's real. It falls on Snasky to kind of
and you see
rethink what's going down.
He's trying to talk his team through it. You know, you wonder if there's another game like that, if it's already going to, you know, result in that timeout having to be called. But Daniel, everyone on NRG had their moment. You saw the beast mode, lead blocking plays up there, running that interference role effectively, giving Atomic a chance to choose what he wants to do. Had so much space up in the air. Got a little bit of help from that Nas touch. But then Daniel, a hat trick on game 1 on LAN in front of a crowd. You couldn't ask for anything more if you're in RG.
No, you definitely couldn't. He looks great. He's very, very active on the play. And that's what we need from him. If you are an NRG fan, you want to see a very, very active Daniel. But for the Gentlemates, you're just waiting and hoping that Nas starts to get involved. Beast mode from the ceiling. Once carry him out, he uses the flip down, and Archie immediately to send back.
You can see NRG has had so many moments where they've been low on boost. Beast Mode's the only one with anything in the tank. It's shut down at the midfield, but Daniel will poke it forward. Nas trying to control this. Second effort, 50, it's heading towards net. It actually bounces past Beast Mode and in.
This is the Nas we were waiting to see from one end to the other. Look at this. He doesn't even have that much boost, but he knows he can go for the 50 to give himself more power into their net. The Gentlemates lead has been claimed.
Beast Mode a little surprised by that. Playing very far up. Ended up getting burned on that play. Trying to make up for it again. It's intercepted by Nas. Pitch pass into the middle. And a big fake. I don't know how Archie missed that. He must have been going for a block on the touch, but there was a fake that threw him off. Risky play. Almost another goal for Gentlemates. NRG, they're feeling that pressure.
The pressure slowly dissipating though as Oski notices the break. He tried to go out. It was him and Nas together. Kind of a flat moment for the NRG defense, but they recognize that this is just opportune time.
I mean, it's a symptom of no boost. You saw Atomic jumping up for it, but had no boost in the tank to actually get there. Airs on the ball. And that is an easy goal for Gentlemates.
Right now, NRG, this is the most they've trailed. They almost send it back. It was a wide shot. We'll see what Beast Mode can work with here. Atomic tried to get the spot and the catch, but for now, the mates are doing a great job of intercepting a lot of these shots and transition out from Oski, but no boost means the mates got to play this a little slower.
See Beast Mode actually leaving that play, opting to get that corner boost. Atomic for Daniel. Daniel trying to go for a bump, allows Atomic to move this upfield, gets a 50. Now Beast Mode moving in. Cross it to the other side, Atomic boost again. Daniel will try to pounce, he's waiting for it. Oski hits it forward, Daniel around one, Nas slow to get in the air, there's a bump attempt, the shot met by RG, and Beast Mode doesn't hit the rebound shot, but a quality opportunity for NRG.
It was a really good attempt, but it also showcases how good the mates are going to be on defense now. Nas wanted the nosedive down, instead it's Atomic over one, and NRG have worked their way into the Gentlemates half.
Beast Mode would like that one back. Well, looks like it was going to be the first goal for NRG, however, they still have possession. Knocking on the door, Daniel go for a hard pass off the sidewall, but it's boomed downfield by Archie. Beast Mode trying to collect, brings it back down to the ground, will pop it up and leave it. But Oski again there, Gentlemates keep jumping these lanes.
Nas is already up, he wanted the space on the backboard, but he's not giving it. Of course, against NRG, nothing's given, all is earned, and Oski will try here in 50s into the worst place they want it. Thankfully, Archie played this one deep on third. And NRG, they're trying to find some sort of a breakaway, but the mates have boxed them into their half, 2/3 at a time.
Atomic's already up early. Sets it up for Daniel, ceiling pass from Daniel. He makes contact with it again, but Nas was patiently waiting on the backboard, and now moving it upfield, going for goal, and hitting it! He's nasty!
2 for 2, and Gentlemates 3-0. The rookie play comes through. I mean, this kid has been what everybody has been waiting for. This is the player, by the way, that got to sub in for Beast Mode of all people. So the people sitting across from him,
They're no strangers to Nas.
they know more than anyone what he's capable of.
And that is why they tapped him. Nas having a heck of a game so far. Gentlemates, NRG shut out in this one so far. This shot heading towards net, and that is the response from NRG.
The beginning of a response, at least. Beast Mode all the way down. You saw Daniel already had been up for this one. And that's the best way you got to play it, right? Gentlemates have usually been playing further into their own side. Finally, NRG are on the board here in game 2.
Kickoff could be a good chance. Atomic airborne met by Nas, though, who wins that forward. Archie, plenty of boost, trying to keep it close, but Beast Mode helps out from behind, and now will stay on the ball. A nice challenge from Oski. In the follow-up, Nas, airborne, looking for Oski. Oski grabs the mid boost instead. It's not much boost, but still gets it up and over that first layer.
Just 1 minute to go, NRG. Gotta work together to find something. They're demoing the Gentlemates in their back end, trying to make this a little bit easier, open a path, but unfortunately for them, low boost is keeping the mates in charge. They opt for the pass back. Here comes Atomic, small shot, Daniel committed, and instead, it's a race back into the orange.
More time being wasted away. Somehow Beast Mode got that corner beat. However, you could see him get tangled up with his teammate. Rotations thrown off. This game is falling apart for NRG. Gentlemates, they answered back in game 2.
It's a rare thing to see NRG almost flustered in a way, going up against a team, especially of EU style. They have competed almost the best against these European players. But this time, they need a little bit more to be able to learn against this version of the Gentlemates.
Daniel trying to save some face here. This game, beat down. Perfect response from Gentlemates after the hurting NRG laid on them the first game. Already feels like this one is a series that could go the distance. Both teams playing well. in their game wins, but on the other side of the field, Gentlemates did not look good. Game 1, Game 2, NRG was battered and bruised, and Nas, he was the player of that game for sure.
Oh yeah, he's shooting 50%, 3 for 6 on what he brought to us in this game here. Almost 700 points to his name, just an absolute beast. Archie and Oski working together to allow him to thrive. That is what is doing well for them. Unfortunately, the crowd is still on NRG's side.
I think the Gentlemates knew what they were walking into. The defending world champs on home turf. But that didn't seem to phase Gentlemates this game. A few head scratchers as well from NRG. You saw Beast Mode cheating up a little too far on that, not seeing that shot coming or not expecting it. Then this full field take. It is so hard to do a full field take into a goal in 3v3 at this level, especially you add into the mix the fact that it's on land against the NA champs in NA. Doesn't seem like Nas is afraid of anyone.
No, not at all. He's one of those special breeds that is able to just thrive in environments like this, despite being so new to the pro level competitive scene. And one of the few other players we've seen have that kind of career start was Daniel. So we're gonna see what he can bring to this next one. We've had a great showing from NRG so far, but for the time being, it is a tied series.
Daniel stealing that corner quickly. Good kickoff for NRG. NRG going for the 50. It's bouncing towards net. Oski hits it nicely to the corner. And will boom that ball downfield. Grabbed somehow by NRG. I don't know how Nas didn't steal that.
I don't know either. At some point, you just gotta accept what is in front of you. Daniel got 50 by Archie, but Beast Mode to follow. And right now, the mates are playing this almost in a shadow effect, but they win the challenge for now. Unfortunately, the possession game is what is the difference. Mates not holding on to this ball as much as they had been in the past.
Still early in the game. Gentlemates dominating last game. It's been back and forth. NRG, game 1. Gentlemates, big counter punch game 2. Back on level footing. We'll see who sticks up this game. So far, it appears to be NRG who have had a majority of the possession. Hard hit off the backboard. Nas a little slow to the ball. 50'd out to the side. Daniel fakes the hit, lets Archie take it, and then goes in for the 50. Now into the middle of the field. Weak shot. Oski hits it out to the corner. The low boost for Oski and Archie. Nas, the only one with boost. He manages to make the play to slow it down for now.
Look at these slow 50s. Atomic goes for another one. Beast Mode tries to make the follow. He has to carry it down. He almost does the delayed Oski down, and still the pressure is on.
Oh, it needed a little bit more pace. There was a smoke screen. Archie able to get that save. Big time save from him, but we're seeing Gentlemate push to the brink.
Scoreless game just proves the intensity of this match. Daniel tried to carry it down. Atomic has the space to the backboard. Archie, his read keeps him out, and the mates continue to try and make their breakaway, but they haven't found one quite yet. Instead, it's Beast Mode to the backboard, double down and out.
Oh, it was on target, but again, it's Oski who sweeps the line. Beast Mode moving in once more. Bounce off the ceiling and field the Daniel. Daniel's up, but Daniel's blocked again by Oski.
The big up prevails, and here comes the mates. Archie down, and Oski next, and the mates, they start to build their pressure play. NRG starting to get way too close to each other. More than comfort, and it's Daniel to give them some breathing space.
Oski's been brilliant defensively. Gets an outlet pass to Nas. Trying to do more solo work. Daniel, pass downfield. There's the shot! Rebound is good! It looked like NRG were about to be robbed. But they say, no, we've got this covered.
There is no stopping them. Laniel is inevitable. Beast Mode is inevitable. Atomic and NRG are unstoppable.
Nice big kickoff though. Nas trying to take that airborne. It was shut down by Atomic. Beast a little bit awkward on that collection. back to the 50. Hard pitch out, that shot deflected by Nas. And Archie tries to keep this on the corner. Corner pass. Daniel beat to the ball by Oski.
Right now, NRG just need to hold on to this ball and play the same game that they have before. A very connected one. Been able to hold the gentleman's back. Oski, no room to get to Nas. Instead, Nas has to run back to his side. 90 seconds left on the clock. NRG hold on to a 1-goal lead. However, if you are a fan of NRG, you know that 1 goal feels a little bit more like 5.
Oski getting around one, goes for a bump on another, but Daniel does so well to get by. And now the shot. Oski is shrinking back, but Oski tied! Another goal for NRG!
They find themselves and they make the spot. A great 50 from Daniel and a huge clear, enough speed to outdo Oski.
You can see how much work NRG was putting in, melting that boost out of Gentlemates. Gentlemates, when they were getting out of their zone, maybe extending too far out with a little boost. NRG catching them sleeping with some quality 50s and being prepared to take that shot right after the 50. Good bounce back game from NRG. But there's a bump, there's the shot, and the lead trip to just one. Gentlemates on the board.
This is them getting back to the routine. Beastmo tried to carry it down, but it's a really good challenge from Oski to slow this ball enough for Nas to take his shot.
And now, plenty of time left on the clock, 48 seconds. Gentlemates looking to equalize. Nas, big beat. It's another touch, but Atomic plays it patiently, but a little mix up with his teammates. We'll see if that affects NRG's defense here. Nice 50 from Daniel. Will send this downfield. Nas flip reset. Oski pass up. Oski going for a corner double, but it's cleared out now to the middle. Daniel wants to take his turn. Flip reset from Daniel. Saved off to the side.
It almost was a battle of style for a moment there, but these next 12 seconds got to be clean cut and classic from the Gentlemates. Atomic trying to just keep this one at mid, but Nas is going right where he's comfortable, into the sky, down to Oski. NRG walk away with a win.
But they walk away and they're still checking over their shoulder because Gentlemates was breathing down their neck in that final moment. Had that ball had a split second to bounce. If that ball bounces, that rebound is likely going to be scored as well. Even that shot barely saved off the bar. So after 2 games, the first 2 games very one-sided, first in favor of NRG. Game 2 heavily in favor of Gentlemates. Game 3, NRG won a close one, but Gentlemates, they almost brought it back.
The funny thing too is that the script has been completely flipped, right? 6 shots from Nas in the previous, now Beast Mode on his own, and yet Beast Mode and Daniel managed to tie up in points. So the double MVP awarded to NRG. If that is not a clear sign of what they are capable of, I don't know what else is.
Well, I mean, it was a win for NRG, but it was a close one. In that final moment, it could have gone a lot differently, but let's take a break and listen to what Leafx has to say.
Doesn't matter what I have to say. I have LBP here from Ninjas in Pajamas. We're going to talk real quick on the matchup that we saw so far, get your insights. Game number 1, Gentlemates scored that first goal, but then it quickly turned around for NRG. What do you think went wrong for Gentlemates in that game number 1?
Yeah, potentially Gentlemates got a little bit overconfident in game 1. Like we saw them double committing a few times, trying to push up, take those corners, get a few extra bumps. But realistically, NRG are really good at coming back from 1 goal down. Vice versa in game 2, and Gentlemates just put the foot on, and that's how they run away with game 2.
Okay, so now during the timeout that's going on right now, what do you think Gentlemates are going over? Because it wasn't a blowout, it was 2-1.
Yeah.
It wasn't like it was blowout, but you want to stop any momentum. What are they talking about, do you think, or what would you be talking about?
I think just keep the confidence high. Like Gentlemates looked good, just being able to put that foot down and capitalize on the early game pressure. That's how you're going to beat NRG.
Okay, quick prediction, who's taking those series?
NRG.
NRG, okay, you heard it from LVP. Let's get up back to the casters.
Thank you, Leafx. Some insight from LVP. Gentlemates, they've got their coach Snasky trying to help right the ship here. Time running out on this timeout. NRG, they are the clear favorites of the crowd in this matchup. You can feel the energy supporting the team. But Herc, it is going to take more than crowd support to take down Gentlemates.
It will, it definitely will, although it does seem to help a bit. NRG off the kickoff, already getting demoed, and the mates are going to come in with a newfound energy. No pun intended. Ness, trying to make the center. You see Daniel pass this over to Beast Mode, and it's that big clear that is going to continuously keep NRG away from getting boxed onto their side.
Also, NRG doing a good job of spotting out that pass attempt. They were very vulnerable to that infield pass, but Daniel was there harassing the second man. Atomic, slow down this breakout. Oski still going, around one. To get it out, Daniel, it's down to Beast Mode, who was already in the air. Beast Mode looking for another touch. Gets it. Now the pass infield. RG trying to clear this out, and he does get some help. Daniel, a third of a tank, trying to do some work here.
I love this patience from Oski as well. He had the full tank to work with. Unfortunately for him, NRG are pretty darn good at predicting when they're going to try and take these up into the air. There's another big clear here from Daniel. It's kind of been almost stalemated for a moment. One challenge after the other. But the Gentlemates finally in their half, and everything just seems to be short-lived. There's nothing really falling into their lap.
They are working for it. We saw at the beginning of the game, very clear, Gentlemates' deep kickoff strategy book that they can rely on to try to make something happen. Had NRG on their toes after that very first kickoff of the game, but NRG's defense able to stabilize. Part of it thanks to that smart gameplay from Daniel. There's another bump. RG trying to keep it close. It's double commit from NRG, but it's cleared so far downfield, it doesn't matter.
That's the NRG way, right? It is going to work in their favor in some way. RG's trying to follow it. He does get the demo off one and manages to steal the NRG boost, but there hasn't been a connect yet. It was up to the second man to keep the play going, but even at that rate, it's a little slow from the Gentlemates. That's what's keeping them from really having any sort of a shot opportunity at the moment.
Oh, and the fact that NRG's doing such a good job of challenging over the shoulder of the attackers from Gentlemates. They're like a big hit, maybe allowing Daniel to move upfield, present more of a threat on the counterattack, trying to land a bump. Flip reset, going for the bump as well, paving the way for the first goal of the game. Gentlemates break through NRG.
This is such a clean play too. Look at it, the reset, and he knows as soon as Atomic jumps up, you just nosedive into him to get that shot on in. And we've been here before, the one lead to the Gentlemates usually means a quick response from NRG to follow.
Another good kickoff for Gentlemates. RG able to get that NRG corner boost. Beast Mode jumping into action. Atomic, big challenge, picks up mid boost, rolls it back for Daniel. Daniel interrupted by Oski. Now ball given away. That's a dangerous ball for Nas to hit. Giving it away to NRG for a quick counterattack. Daniel going for fifth. Oski up and over one. Looking for a pass. Or just takes a shot himself. Almost gets run. Archie is there. How did Oski see this angle? And Archie was ready for it.
This is going to be some of the most either communicated level of Rocket League or just luck, but Archie to be able to know to just go back is insane. The 2-0 lead up. Oski and Archie finally started to get into that duo we were seeing that took down Shucks by Rebellion earlier in the group stage.
It's crazy to see NRG giving Gentlemates so much space. They let Oski cook. You can't do that. We saw what happened when they gave Nas space to cook. But NRG trying to get one back. Nas have to pass this off. 50 off to the side. Atomic opts for boost instead. Allows that shot to come on target, but Daniel was there waiting. Pass up to Beast Mode. What'll Beast Mode do? Goes for a shot. Couldn't hit the mark.
not quite. Another attempted pass down to Daniel instead. Taking off the play. It's up to Beast Mode. He has space to work with. Down. Over to Daniel. They're going to have to go up from the ceiling. NRG keeps getting stopped over and over. The mates figuring out how to slow down the infamous defense of NRG.
You didn't see the defender masked behind the ball, waiting to make the save. Now another shot, save, Beast Mode there to knock it in. NRG trying their hand in a late game comeback.
They've got all the pressure in the world. Less than 30 boosts to the name of the Gentlemates on that final play there. They knew the right moment to make their commit.
It's a good kickoff for NRG as well, but RG stretching, gets a hand up. And now a rebound. It's going to be saved, double commit by NRG. But still, Daniel there to boom it up to Atomic. Atomic, it'll hit the arc and go down. The bounce shot. Archie was trying to get to that ball, he didn't have much boost.
Now into the kickoff, we see where does this go? NRG, they tried to play the back pass instead. It's a full set from the mates. Next, up into the sky, try to get it down to Archie. I like this from Atomic. It keeps him out. It allows Beast Mode the space to go. Has the foot, has the shot.
And RG trying to be creative in the final moments, but it's given Gentlemates one last look. Daniel will save it. Beast Mode has possession. He has boost as well. Daniel and Atomic waiting in the middle. The shot from Daniel.
He will always be it. On 0 seconds, NRG take their match point.
How about a shot of adrenaline for you?
An incredible performance all the way around from NRG. It looked like the Gentlemates had really started to get into it. They seem to have finally found a way to slow down and truly defend that NRG offense, but at the end of it all, when they needed him most, Daniel appeared.
I can't believe NRG won this game. How? How have they done it? They're down late. This was the one moment that gave them hope. 42 seconds left, and then Beast Mode, the bounce shot. Archie messing up his landing, and then Daniel to score at 0 seconds, slotting it above the defender. You see the pop-off from Sathu behind him. Everyone in the arena up and out of their seats in that moment.
This is the version of NRG that was completely unstoppable, open after open, final after final. They're clicking again to be able to hold your composure and find that 0-second goal. It's gonna do mind games to the Gentlemates, and that's something they don't have a lot of time to sort out.
Yeah, mind games indeed. How do you recover from that? A game that it looked like you were surely going to win if you're Gentlemates. To lose it in that fashion. And to lose in regulation as well, 42 seconds. They're up by 2. They end up losing 42 seconds. That was the answer for NRG. That's all they needed.
Well, all they need is one more. They can see top 4. Right back where they've always tried to claim as home. But the Gentlemates, they've got other plans. Nas taking them upfield, and Atomic's gonna cut that one quite short.
Nice bump. Gives Beast Mode a look. Nas low boost will make the save, but on low boost it's gonna be tough for him. Does get help from Oski. Oski was brilliant defensively, even paving the way for Gentlemates last game. Beast Mode a big beat. Gonna push this forward. Oski trying to keep this in the corner. Slowed down by Atomic.
not too bad right now. NRG's pressure does seem to be dwindling a bit. Now Archie taking that ball away, you thought it would have been a good sign, but for now they opt to try and pinball it around NRG. Unfortunately, NRG, that's their MO. Atomic wanted them up on Nas. No connection means no shot.
Very important clear as well. Good demo, but still got it out. Oski, though, trying to cook once more. Flip reset, 50! Oski willing, Gentlemates forward.
NRG a little too concerned with the wrong thing, a double demo on the back end, and instead you needed to double up on the defense of Oski. Just full dunk on Daniel, and they take that one lead again, the faded one-goal lead on NRG.
One goal lead is not safe, neither is a two-goal lead, even if there's only 42 seconds left. I'm sure that sticking in Gentlemates' minds. They know they need more. Oski, another good challenge, and he picks up the corner. Atomic floating off the ceiling. All leads up to Archie. Archie trying to get that forward. Nas now moving in. Nas first touch control by one. Trying to 50 that through, but Daniel will hop into it. Clearing it out. Archie again, light hit towards the net, and Oski to 50. Back to Nas, always awkward. The net's wide open. It's gonna be a goal for NRG.
Get caught lacking, you're gonna find that ball back in your net. The Gentlemates a little bit too far forward on this one, and you saw the very quick cuts from all three members of NRG. And they take their turn, tied game, off the kickoff, into the nose of Beast Mode, but Archie's got his other plan.
Oh, big touch from Archie as well. Still trying to keep it going, but Atomic clear it to safety for now. Nas, the pass. Archie trying to free flip to it. Beast Mode staying behind the ball. 50's back into the NRG. Still, they're trying to get out. Nas, flip reset. Tipped away by Beast Mode. And a good challenge from Daniel. Gets so high on the ball and gets another touch. Still 50 into the NRG half. NRG locked down right now.
We'll see if the mates can force any sort of a shot. Unfortunately for them, it is the same story over and over. Nas has his breakaway on the nose of his car, up into the net. The gentleman said, hey, this isn't quite done yet.
And Oski continues his scoring spree. Reads that clear attempt perfectly. And Gentlemates back in the lead.
At this point, NRG are really just allowing the mates to play their game, and not much of it has changed from the beginning of the series. So it starts to become a little predictable. NRG in their corner, in their half on no boost. They want this connected shot. They can't quite find it yet.
Atomic. The defense honest, but RG move it out. Oski ripped one towards net. For 50, Nas. Put more pressure on NRG, who have been locked in their own half majority of this game. Atomic. 50 goes straight back. Beast Mode will have that back corner boost. Can he put it to use? To use it all just to get it past that first oncoming attacker. Gentlemates are locking NRG down over and over again.
Daniel finally is able to get over Archie. And Atomic wanted to center. Beast Mode doesn't commit. He plays it a little bit later. You see the wanted cut from Atomic. Instead, it's transition out for the mate. They want the shot, 2 up to keep them out. Gentlemates got a little shaky.
Daniel did a good job leaving that boost for Atomic, allowing all of NRG to go on the attack. Save from Oski. Daniel trying to control it. Oski pushing it downfield yet again, but he's gonna have to retreat on 0 boost. Daniel hoping to kickstart a counter. Nice fake ball falls to Archie. Archie going for the 50. Nas, the dribble, another 50 killing more time.
Oski got popped off of the attempt. And instead, NRG forced him racing back into their side. Daniel to the backboard. Nas just in time to be able to make that half clear. But here comes Beast Mode and Atomic. All 3 members of NRG want to make the race. They're down by 1. It's a shot on target. And it's a tie game over. has his flip, leaves it down. It's a shot from Daniel that's wide. Instead, it's the mates going out into the orange.
Field pass. Daniel tips it up, beast mode, fakes it. Lets Daniel hit it downfield instead. Daniel scored a 0-second goal last game. Will it be someone else this time? Oski keeps the ball in play. Finally, it hits the ground. And we have overtime, a chance for NRG to secure a spot in the semifinals with 1 goal.
Gentlemates don't want their story to stop here, though. They want to continue on. Nas. Big clear. From 1 and down, and Oski's in! The Gentlemates will give us 1 more!
A hat trick for Oski and a beautiful pass off the ceiling. Nask setting up Oski for a shot. It wasn't an easy shot either. It had to be perfectly timed. It's very easy to send those shots high, but Oski, he's clutch. He was amazing for Gentlemates that game.
He looked so good. Another version of what we saw from Nas. 6 shots, 3 goals to his name, the hat trick to keep them in the series. The scary thing was Archie being a little silent. When Archie is stepped up, it doesn't feel like you have to depend on somebody quite as much, but the fact that they were still able to get away with it does lean some hope to the Gentlemates.
Yeah, it certainly does. Some hope. After losing the last game the way they did, you wondered if it was just going to be lights out. Curtains closed. Gentlemates going down into that lower bracket quarterfinals, but no, they survived thanks to that epic effort from Oski. Also such a good pass, and Oski having no boost in that situation, no room for error on that. Big game from Oscar.
I mean, this was a player at some point in time we were going to get to see him absolutely shine again. But you got to do it not once, but twice more. NRG, they've learned what they've got to do. It's a matter of executing it here in the next round.
Neo Tokyo, will it be settled on the streets, or will we be going to Champions Field? The kickoff strat, seeing those pretty regularly from Gentlemates. Forward bounce though, this might be working in favor of NRG. Beast Mode trying to get back to the ball, but it's hit downfield. Daniel went all the way back to his corner for boost, but this should be NRG possession. Beast Mode will turn on it. Went for a ceiling bounce, but it was interrupted. Good defense from Gentlemates.
Right now, NRG facing the pressure of the Gentlemates. Archie wanted the center over. Oski played this one further, which is a great sign. Unfortunately for him, those Daniel 50s are coming through. So is the pressure, so are the demos. NRG, they wanted a foot in it, but they might have been too hard.
And it did!
They catch the breakaway.
A long-range jumper from Oski. NRG, they went up heavily on that attack. And a quick 1-2 takes advantage of it. Gentlemates back in the lead.
A great play to show what the mates are capable of. But the scary story is all of these 1-goal leads get responded to so fast. Beast Mode wants to start it here. Almost centered it, but Oski is showing why he's the shining star right now. Nash, over to 1. Archie, shot off net. The Gentlemates secure a further lead.
Another misdirection play here. You can see Oski laying off the ball, lets Archie tap it to him instead. Oski and Archie on the same page. Good communication, good composure. Gentlemates not giving up. Looks like they're bringing this back.
Another attempt, here it comes. Archie down. Oski full scent on it, but I like this from Nass, being confident enough to play it further from behind. NRG haven't secured any big clears. This is the first one in quite some time. From the ceiling down center, Beast Mode's gonna catch it in the air. He has the flip down to the backboard. It's 2 to cover.
High ball, Atomic trying to beat Nash to the ball, and it's Daniel there as well. Oski ready for the block. It seems like Oski has been standing in the way of majority of these efforts from NRG, and he keeps coming out on top.
You can also just sense the frustration from NRG. They keep going through bumps and the back line, and nothing is coming of it. Instead, the mates walk away with the ball again. Hit the shot from Oski, the follow from Oski. Gentlemen, they're looking clean.
RG waiting, uses his flip to go for the wave dash shot. Doesn't score, but that rebound, you put that in the hands of Oski, there's no way it's not gonna be a goal.
A 3-0 lead feels pretty good right now. NRG scratching their heads on how to get past the defense. Their levels of aggression haven't quite been enough to move them out of the way. Atomic to spot Daniel. Daniel almost in their net. And it's full-fledged effort from NRG to try to go in.
Beastmo trying to utilize the ceiling. Been doing that all year so effectively. The demo time, giving some space to Gentlemates. Back pass to Daniel. Daniel rips a quick shot, but Nash would not be beating that situation.
Back and forth between the two. NRG just completely boxed into their side. Another shot on net. Easy clear from Beast Mode. Atomic in 3 jumps, gets catch on this one. Gets his 50 on 1. Can he follow the attempt?
RG driving circles around Atomic there. The confidence oozing. RG and all the Gentlemates really starting to look comfortable. Another weak shot, easily saved. Rebound opportunity. Hit towards backboard, but Oski will boom it back downfield.
Big ups in the air right now, but unfortunately, NRG, you're still trailing by 3. It's been the same story over and over again, and right now, the one person that they need out of their way is still on the field. Oski and Nas, and now Archie's starting to get into this momentum lead for the mates. The big demo, the 2v1, and Oski still manages to find the clear and the spot.
Yeah, you could see the plan there. NRG was hoping to land and maybe get a quick bump on Oski, but Oski sniffed that play out so quickly. He was already upfield in an unbumpable position. NRG have fallen flat. It has been a dominating game for Gentlemates on Neo Tokyo.
One of their most comfortable performances by far in this particular series. And it's a great showing if they want to truly make this a challenge on Champions Field. They're 35 seconds away from seeing it.
We'll tap down. We hit the final 30-second mark. One more goal here, that surely would seal it, and we almost see it. How that was saved, I do not know.
It's honestly so incredible to see how much pressure has been able to be built up this consistently on NRG. To not see them take their shots like we're used to, but if you're a Gentlemates fan, you are excited. This is that EU rep that you wanted out against the rest of North America.
And almost getting one for the road, but we are going to Champions Field. This series going the distance. It looked like NRG hit a pace that Gentlemates couldn't keep up with, but these last few games, cool, calm, collected, and Oski has really stepped up to be the leader for Gentlemates when they needed it.
Yeah, he was all the way around just this perfect player that they needed. This was honestly probably my favorite performance we've gotten from him in Boston for now, but a performance like that warrants one thing, and that is an NRG timeout.
Coach Satthew can help bring NRG back from the brink. NRG forced to call a timeout. Maybe even a bit surprising the timeout didn't even come last game. Gentlemates have been on a roll. Seems like Oski has been the big barrier, both on defense and offensively. He's the one landing those strikes against NRG. Shut out last game. But if there's one thing that NRG has, it is that clutch factor. And they also have their names hanging from the rafters.
There it is, up in the sky, completely earned. Your current world champions have been taken to their field to try and defend themselves, headed in to the rest of the playoffs.
Pressure's on. NRG and Gentlemates both 3-0'd their groups. NRG defending their world championship title, trying to make it a fact that they are the greatest team that Rocket League has ever seen.
And on the end of the Gentlemates, the next generation here to try and take that down. They've watched NRG win, they've watched NRG to learn, and they are here to try and take them down in the upper round one.
It'd be big to be able to sail right into the semifinals top 4. Also, a nice side of the bracket. Have that dream finals run. But the first step will be this one, Game 7. Right away, Gentlemates score on kickoff.
They're going right back into it like they never left Game 6.
And finally, their kickoff shenanigans has paid off big time. You see the fake, the turn, perfect execution on that fake kickoff.
A new element added against NRG, a quick lead. Atomic's gonna try and break his team on in. Reset down, Beast Mode denied. Out in that corner, NRG goes.
Already, Gentlemates land a huge blow. But for NRG fans, we've seen them bounce back from these deficits before. Atomic, backward pass. Beast Mode retreats, tries to pass it up to Atomic again. It's all the way back. Now, dangerous ball right to Nas. Atomic will save it, but you saw the demo on that third player.
Once those demos start to come out, it's gonna be a little harder for NRG to play that very, very clean and quick follow-up style. Pass down to RG, on the mark, down and out.
Uh-oh. NRG catch a break. But still, Gentlemates having all the looks. Oski trying to wrap around his corner. There's a demo. Archie up through the smoke, passes up to Oski. Oski off the ceiling, double! And Daniel will hit it over to the corner.
Time absolutely bleeding away from NRG as they continue to get tennis balls to the backboard. Nas doubled down, almost found the center, and the mates continue to hold on to the 1-goal lead. But Beast Mode has the musty, has the pressure. But Daniel and the rest of NRG continue to try.
The 50 of dreams! RG trying to get this out, but Beast Mode gets a tip on it, makes it awkward, and that one launched into Gentlemates' own net. Another kickoff, falls in favor of Gentlemates. They have possession with boost, but NRG closed the gap quickly.
1-to-1, back-to-back. The mates are fighting against an NRG that is turning up the heat. You said it best, NRG thrive in these high-pressure, last-minute situations. Oski tried to make the catch on it. Beast Mode was already up. Even on the low boost, NRG are conserving in a way that is still working out for their defensive style.
More composure from RG as well defensively, taking his time. Boom upfield, Atomic lightly bounces off the ceiling. Demo from behind. Daniel's gonna retreat back, now moves in. Bounce hit downfield. Up against Nas. Atomic in the corner, trying to land a bump. Now Beast Mode, pop it up, trying to keep it high. Hoping to make things tough for Gentlemates.
NRG really got to find each other here. They try to get it over to Daniel. Instead, all areas of the mates backboard has been covered. It feels like there is no space NRG trying to force it here, but Nas was already up on beast mode. Daniel just tries to send it and keep NRG in their side.
8 boosts for Nas, goes for a big boom. Daniel sets it for beast mode, off the ceiling, flip reset pass, atomic shot is denied by Oski again!
There's no stopping him, and it's a big clear downfield. The wide shot scares NRG into their half, but not for long. Here comes Daniel, tries to load it down on one. You see beast mode lurking on the ground, so they're gonna take it to this high game.
Archie trying to slow things down again, that time almost fighting him. Still might. Oski with a miss. Beast mode up, off the ceiling, trying to wreak some havoc. A shot will go wide. Atomic with the mid boost. It's pitched hard out. Beast mode will be to it first and will hit it off to the side. Daniel also snagging that corner boost, but Nas still deadly. However, play broken up by Atomic.
NRG are playing a full wall defense right now because these big clears from the mates are starting to get really deadly. Nas on his own, he's got to try and get that boost, and Oski gives him the time to do so. It's Atomic that full committed on the play, dangerously in front of the net. Daniel late to one, but with 1 minute left to go, here comes some of the final attempts in regulation.
Atomic, plenty of boost, up and around one, going for the double, but Oski again there to deny the backboard bounce.
Beast mode already up, the pass from Daniel completely intercepted by Nas.
Oh,
And he's gonna go for the 1v1. He got the 50 out over to the side. Oski's waiting, and he's on the lead! The gentlemen take their lead!
Nas with a huge play, low 50. Then getting the ball underneath and by Daniel. Oski didn't have much boost, but what he had was positioning. And Oski steps up again for Gentlemates.
An MVP performance, and one that is needed out of Daniel. From the corner down to Atomic. The
NRG don't give up. Through the smoke, they equalize.
NRG Esports will not go down without a fight. Into the final 24, you can feel the pressure to find something here. It's another pass.
Airborne from Oski, who's been a highlight play. A rebound out to Nas. Nas will score it! Gentlemates back on top!
All three of NRG was there, but it was Oski with the setup. The laser shot between all of NRG could do the one to have an end here. 12 seconds on the clock.
It's a good kickoff for NRG. Demo as well. RG already airborne. Beast mode. Desperate last attempt. Does get it by one. Nobody from NRG anywhere close to the ball. And Gentlemates finish the comeback and take down NRG.
A true performance from the Gentlemates. The best they've looked so far to take down NRG.
Oh my. What a series. That was crazy stuff. And from Nas, I mean, Nas, he looks like a veteran out there. He looks so cool, calm, collected. But the young veteran, Oski, to me was the one that helped put them over. It helped them reach the finish line.
He has been in the scene for quite some time, and to see him absolutely thrive like that, you see the smile, you see the vibes. Everybody is so proud of what they put out on that field, because a win against NRG means something a little bit more than most sometimes.
Well, and it also, you know, it really does set up a great grand finals run as we take a look at the replays here. But Gentlemates down on a favorable side of the bracket. You look at K-Corp, NRG, Vitality, GK all on the same side of the bracket. This was a huge game for Gentlemates to be able to pull off.
Such a great performance all the way around, from Nas to Oski, but now we send this one over to Archie and Lee.
Again, Serena, I know we're heartbroken from that, but how we feel about Gentlemates, our winners here? So so not as bad as we thought it'd be.
It's nice. It's nice.
Archie, at the end there, that got a little wild.
Yeah.
Can you talk a little scrappy maybe? Can you talk to me what was going on between maybe both teams that caused that back and forth?
I mean, I think it was every game. We had a lead. We bottled it every time. I think we were in control of the series, to be honest. I think we had a lot of pressure. But they kind of clutched in the last minute every time, except Game 7.
Except Game 7. Now, looking back to game number 1, you guys got the first goal, very quickly turned around. You said you guys have control, but it looked like you lost it a bit there. Can you tell me maybe what slipped up at the beginning?
I mean, I think we had the pressure in Game 1. I think we were in the half pretty much all game.
Okay.
They just kind of made some good counterattacks. And I feel like that was their game plan, waiting to counterattack us.
All right. Now, you just mentioned before here, if they didn't cheer, you guys are okay being the villains.
Yeah.
What do you prefer, I guess? Because obviously it's nice having the audience behind you, or you think you thrive a little bit more if they are booing?
I don't mind. We'll wait for Paris to be the heroes, so it's fine.
You guys have free reign to do whatever you want, then, it sounds like. Now, looking at the next match, I believe Vitality is who we're facing up against, or I make a mistake? Yeah, I think it's Vitality.
No, they won.
Yeah.
So we're in the semi, we have to wait.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Either way, looking at the competition, 5 European teams. How you feeling about having the whole region represented in North America?
I mean, I think EU is the best region by far, so makes sense.
You were looking for them.
Yeah, NA is terrible. NA is terrible, man.
Honestly, let's just leave it at that. NA's terrible, guys. He says it. Gentlemates.
Europe sent 5 teams to Boston. They're guaranteed 2 in the top 4. None of them are eliminated yet. It's starting to look a lot like the last time we were in Boston here, Gibbs.
Man, Gentlemates, hats off to him. Energy with the plot armor game 4.
The plot armor game
They take
4.
that out of nowhere, but it's because Energy is so hard to beat. Even when Energy's not playing at their best, they bring that to Champions Field. I felt like the entire time Mates was the better team on the field, but Energy, this is why they are champions. They fight the entire time, but Oski, I loved everything I saw out of him. Games, I think it was 5 and 6. There was multiple plays where he just took the ball up by himself. It was like, there's 2 defenders on Energy. I do not care. I am going to score anyway. 1.43 goals per game, shooting 47% against Energy's defense is phenomenal.
It is, and I mean, they kind of kept that up for the course of the series, just a constant threat when they were up front in offense. It always looked like when Mason were behind the ball, it was just NRG with a little shaky in the back end, a little, always wondering what Mates were going to do. Their offense was so creative. Now, that's not to call NRG slouches in any way, but it's just Mates elevating to that playoff level.
I mean, Mates, they got the job done, man. I mean, they're a great team. We talked about it. They've been ascending. They've beaten Carmine Corp. You beat Carmine Corp, you could beat anybody. And then they dug deep. Gibbs, you talked about it. NRG kind of stole that game number 4.
Absolutely,
and that put them in a good position. And just looking at the numbers here, Tommy used the most boost on the field, and you'll see it in game number 7. He also had the most amount of time without boost. And on that, I believe that game, the 3rd goal of game 7, Tomasi had low boost. He couldn't stop the play, and that ultimately ended up costing him.
And this is game 4 right here where they were down 2-0 with less than a minute to go, but they find a way. Energy, and again, that's why they are world champions. They find a way to win games when they're not supposed to, but look at the solo plays coming out by Oski. Did not care how many people were on the line. The Energy's defense was not exceptional. They gave up a lot of wide open nets, but even when they were playing defense, it was because of the Mates, and their mechanical play was just surpassing them.
Yeah, I mean, NRG had to struggle and fight all the way through, and once Mates kind of got on a roll, it really felt kind of hard for NRG to get in their pace. That pressure was just so tight. And this game, it just came down to really just like these tough moments where NRG had to work so hard to score.
0 boost. That's a tough spot to be in. And then also the kickoff, Wade was talking about it. I wish we had shown it because
open it up every timeout.
I just have to assume that Savage was saying, let's not give him a kickoff. Because Gentlemates have a great kickoff. I would say them, Falcons, Carmine, GK, those are probably the best kickoff teams in the game. You don't want to give them that in game number 7, but ultimately it happens. Gentlemates goes in favor, and then that's the difference in the end of the game.
It was that game 7, that kickoff. I was watching Sathiu on the stage, talking to his players. I'm like, this is where he makes his money. This is his big moment. He saved the timeout for this moment. Usually he would take it after 2 losses. He waited until after 3 losses to use that timeout, and then that kickoff goal. You know that had to have done something to their confidence.
And I always hear Bates saying, don't wait to game 7 to call an overtime, and it kind of backfired there for NRG, but Gentlemates.
What, the timeout called timeout late? Yeah.
Too late.
Yeah, I don't like timeouts that late. I like the timeouts early. He's world champion coach.
Exactly. He can do whatever he wants.
That's just my personal preference. I like the timeout before game 6.
Bates, I gotta say, I know you had a loss.
Oh my
I know
God.
you had a loss on this one.
My goodness.
We can bring.
Why are you bringing me this after? Okay.
We got
crazy.
Folks, we got a birthday in the building. It's Bates' birthday. If we could sing happy birthday for him, that'd be wonderful.
You don't have to do that.
Happy birthday to you.
Professional broadcast.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Bates.
I'm not old.
Oh, gosh.
Happy birthday to you. Sorry we couldn't get you an NRG win for the day.
It's okay. It's perfectly fine. Gentleman's got the W. That's like my second favorite team, so I'm Mr. Worldwide now, like I said. It's a great win, and we got
He finds a way to win no matter what.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, I've dealt with this for years, man. You just got to get used to it.
Okay. We kind of threw production for a loop on that one. We can show the bracket now, production, and see how things are evolving here on playoff Saturday. With 2 matches down, 2 to go. And while Energy, yes, they did lose on Champions Field. They're now in the quarterfinals. They will play tomorrow, but importantly, Gibbs.
Yeah.
Unless GK clutch up against the blue wall, NRG will not get away with winning a championship without facing Karmine Corp.
Oh, that's going to be fun. If it happens, GK's playing rather well either way, playing another European team down there. And honestly, production, you should start working on those graphics. Because if it's all 4 top 4 is Europe, we need to not call this boss a major anymore. This is European Open number 4.
Oh my goodness. Something about this building, man. I don't know what it does out here. Karmine Corp versus GK coming up here in just a moment. The Ninjas in Pajamas versus Shopify Rebellion down there. Shopify, a lot of weight on their shoulders here, Daz. There's only 2 teams from North America, and if they were to lose that one, there'd only be 1.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about that, but you talk about the pressure there. First killer with his new team. Like Jorby, again, he calls it their best team that First Killer's ever had. Now they're in this position against NIP. They haven't had the best major yet. They're going to have to clean things up before this match gets started.
Well, folks, we got 2 more matches on the day. We got some cookies to eat and some birthdays to celebrate, so we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the Blue Wall on the stage, taking on GK. Europe versus Europe. You won't want to miss it. Stick around.
Hey, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. You should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you.
Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Book your trip at meetboston.com.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are joined with the beautiful GK. What's going on, guys? Welcome to Boston. How you guys feeling right now?
Feeling good. How about you?
I'm feeling great. It's exciting to get to talk to you guys and see your guys' faces once more. And you guys have had a crazy, crazy introduction just to get here to Boston. Before we get into that, Gibbs, I think you've got something to ask on.
Yeah, I want to know about like the hectic offseason. Because like, how do these rosters get built? Obviously 3 different teams and you guys all form in about, what, a 1 month span?
Yeah.
How does that even happen? Like, who introduces who to whom, and then who do you try out? Like, how does that all work and how did it form?
Yeah, I don't know. He just started messaging me like as soon as the off season started.
He's like, please team with me. I need to team really bad. And I was like, fine.
So you just go into each other's DMs and you just say,
Yeah.
Andre, what's up?
It's not very professional. You know,
It's organic. Yeah.
He just DM me.
Yeah, sometimes the seed is planted. Sometimes, you know.
Yeah, you can plant a seed early.
You can plant a seed.
Yeah, like 4 worlds, because you know that's...
Oh, yeah, like...
Well, me and him definitely did that. Our teams had like rivalries.
Yeah, we did not like each other, so we didn't do that. In game, we didn't like.
So
No,
was it
I
like,
still don't like it.
Yeah, no, I still.
so it wasn't like last minute or anything. Were you guys planning it for at least a little bit, or it was just literally just organic DMs, dude? That's it.
It was. This is actually one of the teams where like we spoke to each other after. We spoke after, and he wasn't at Worlds, so he waited till Worlds ended to message me.
Yeah.
And then we thought Jack might be available, so we're like, yeah, let's hit Jack.
Well, let's go ahead and just like start off the season, right? Because you guys had, I wouldn't call it like a rocky start, but you know.
With millions of listings on apartments.com
and homes.com.
you're going to find virtually any place you can live.
It'll be quicker to list the places you can't, like
the tarmac and the bakery, the fence and the driving range. So far.
in a decommissioned Soviet space station.
In the Mariana Trench.
I need to pee.
Or in the path of a haboob.
Like a haboob.
That.
But otherwise.
If you can live in it, you're going to find it on apartments.com.
And homes.com. The place?
To find a place.
Knock, knock, Capital One Bank guy. I just moved into the neighborhood. Can I borrow some Wi-Fi?
That's what the Capital One Cafe is here for. Open 7 days a week at most locations.
Oh, can I use your ATM?
Yeah, anything for a neighbor. What's in your wallet?
I should get going.
Not without dessert. DoorDash is on the way.
Game's about to start.
Stay for the game.
I'm falling asleep. Coffee it is.
Snacks.
I'm never leaving, am I?
Taxes was so taxing.
Now taxes is so free. Terrible tax, free edition only. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple form 1040 returns only. Now this is taxes. File for free and get the most money back. Guaranteed.
In the morning, yeah, but right.
Again.
Yeah, again. Like if there's a big series, like sometimes I'm like
real
in like the bathroom before.
Yeah. Dude, everybody's got to look. I'm telling you, and it plays into like the mental. And now we can segue this to talking about just experience. And you guys are so experienced on this roster. Like, where does this experience now that you've been here for so long? How has that affected you on this team?
I mean, anything's possible in it. Like that's the thing with this team. We can do anything. 3 LAN MVPs on the same team, you know.
Oh, you've got it all. You've got it all. But how do you guys get to now connect the dots at the same time? Is that like the big question moving here into Boston?
It's because our brains are all so big and like genius, yeah. So like sometimes our genius like come back to each other and we don't get on the same page. Like
it's too big.
The ideals like they contradict a bit every now and then, but we just got to sit like men and just talk about it.
So how important then was maybe the boot camp before this, going into this event? Because you guys, you know, are still not in your peak form yet, but you want to be for Boston.
Yeah, it was important. I mean, like, the start of the week could have gone better. Like we weren't like playing incredibly well at the start of the week, and then every day genuinely just got better. So yeah, it did. I think it did wonders for our kind of level and our understanding of how we should go into this tournament.
I mean, you were talking about how you guys are a roster with like 3 MVPs. You guys are stacked. Obviously, you have the experience. Do you feel the same way about the rest of EU right now? Does it feel equally stacked? Like, what's your perspective now on the whole region as an entirety here?
Yeah, I mean, every tournament nowadays is stacked. I mean, rugby's gone to a point where everyone is extremely good.
Right.
That wasn't the case like 3 years ago. You can just flip it because, like, yeah, we're the EU5 seed, but it doesn't feel like that to me. Like, I feel like we can take down anyone.
Do you have anybody you're scared of though, Joyo? I mean, you think you could take it all? You're just coming in here, big guns?
I don't know. Maybe when I like started my career, I used to be scared of playing people a bit, but I don't know. I respect them with the other teams, the other players, but I don't know. I just think everyone's bad when I'm playing, and so
Correct. Hey.
that's like the mentality I always have: is everyone's bad and my team's better. So
Yeah.
So I got one final question then for you. With the camera antics, obviously, Joyo, you come up with something new, I feel like, every year.
you've not
Do you have anything ready yet?
I've already got something ready.
Oh, you got something ready? Okay.
Something cooked up. Let's pull the Aura Pulse.
Just steaming.
Yeah.
All right, well, thank you guys so much for joining us in this conversation, and we'll see how you guys do in Boston. Good luck there.
Thank you. Thank you, Noah.
That faked him. The 50 in. Oh my god.
Oh my
god, he
goodness.
faked him so hard.
They won 4 straight, bro.
Wavy dancing.
Wavy dancing on their carbs. He's dancing on their carbs.
I claim this blood worry. Oh my god.
The communication, the levels to which this team have are going to affect their position once they get there. I predict the top 8. I feel like that is... Yeah, he was just there like an hour
Halfway through playoff Saturday, all 8 teams still with us. That changes now. Down to the lower bracket we go. Every match is an elimination match from this point on. And it'll be 3 European teams, 1 North American teams with their lives on the line here for the final end matches of the day.
Yeah, it's our first regional battle, so that's going to be fun as well, like outside of group stage with the 2 Europeans. But this is KC, again, they've now lost twice to Europeans back-to-back matches, so we'll see what happens. They are obviously huge favorites, lower bracket, but GK,
you poke the beast and you find out what happens.
And to be fair, really quick, like KC, they made this tougher on themselves. They won kickoff land to get an EU5 here, and now they have to play the EU5 to stay in the tournament.
Oh my god, it would be
kind
of comical.
It'd be kind of big-brained, though, if they'd been like, wait, we need to lose it because European teams are good, and we don't want to have better competition here. We want more North American teams we can farm.
That's what I'm saying. It actually would be pretty comical if they earned the spot for GK.
And the GK's like, thank you very much.
But how likely really is that? Are we really going with that?
There's a chance. I mean, KC, they've lost 2 straight matches to European teams. Gentlemates and Vitality, so I mean, it could be a 3rd.
It could be. I mean, hey, I wouldn't have thought NRG could have scored 2 game-winning buzzer beaters and still lost that series. Anything can happen here. This is why you play the games, and we are getting ready for it, folks. 2 matches left on the day. Ninjas in Pajamas versus Shopify Rebellion will close things out. For now, it's time for Karmi Corp versus GK Esports.
And now it's time to start knocking teams out of the Boston Major. Introducing first, on the blue side, the kickoff land champions, the Blue Wall, Karmi Corp.
Known as the final boss of Rocket League, and they coined themselves the villains as well. They lose the best player in the world, Drali, and what do? It doesn't matter. They're still the EU 1 seed here. Atto and Vatira have been together for so long. Atto is looking like one of the best players in the world now, and that was all through the online split. Now he's got to show it in front of this crowd, but Vatira, he's literally won everything except for the world championship. He always begins so well. They won the kickoff land. Can they win the Boston Major?
And I like what I'm seeing here, too. You had Vatira walking out, hands in the pockets, looking comfortable, looking confident. Regardless of how the group of death went for them, you know they're going to provide as much as they can on the offensive side. And the blue wall, you just can never count them out.
I mean, listen, they were up 2-0 against Vitality. Then they faced the Zen birthday buff, or maybe it was the Vatira letting his homeboy get the W. You never know. But regardless, they're still in the tournament. And they were just one game from being in the upper bracket, so they're feeling pretty comfortable, I would believe, at the moment. And it'll be a testament to GK how well they can play.
Let's see who they're playing.
To the undefined.
And introducing their opponents on the orange side, they're Europe's number 5 seed, survivors of Group B, the ultimate opportunist, GK Esports.
They made their presence felt immediately in Group B. Their win against Furia really solidified fans' confidence in what they could bring and provide. Honestly, I think they're going to give a really great stab at this blue wall. You've got Seiko, former world champion, loaded with just experience on this roster.
Nice coat on his team, and then you got Abjack, a fan favorite in and of himself.
Oh, you hear the crowd.
You hear the crowd. Last time he was here in Boston, he actually was in North America. He was playing for Gen G. He was North America's last hope.
There's Joyo.
There was part of me that was looking at them walking out was like, is this just, is it just that they're excited to root against Karmine Corp? But no, not at all. Every one of these players has earned the respect and love and affection of these North American fans in some way, shape, or form over the history of RLCS.
Especially when you got somebody like Joyo who's just always looking at the camera. We got the Kamehameha. They're having fun with it. They're loose, and that's what we would at least want out of this roster. But man, oh man, is it enough, Gibbs, to take down this blue wall? Or even Bates, what are you going here?
I mean, listen, it's going to be a tough matchup for both of the squads, honestly, because I think GK, they have a great counterattack approach.
Yeah.
I think any team with Seiko on land is always deadly because he always sits back. He makes it difficult for you to score.
That's just my problem, though, with GK. I'm looking at this experience. I see the foundation there, but oftentimes I wonder, is there enough firepower at the end of the day? Is the youth still there?
Okay, but I would have been right there with you, except that we've watched Karmine Corp go to Game 5 every single match so far. I would have thought that Twisted Minds would have been, yeah, if Twisted Minds go to Game 5, that makes a lot of sense. Space Station? Love Space Station, but against Karmine Corp?
But this is a long series, though. Best of 7, you have more time to give up those mistakes and fight your way through, even if you've been struggling to close out games like KC.
Look at this, about to have a big head-to-head. Vatira versus Big Seiko. Seiko came in, great rookie season. Ultimately ended up winning the world championship. Vati's still trying to get there, but he's a 3-time major champion, PvE champion, EWC champion. You know what he brings to the table, one of the best in the game. And they both kind of usually play identical in a way. Like I said, Seiko sits more third man, Vati sits more third man, but it's a different approach. Seiko sits way deeper, kind of lets you come at him. Vatira really likes to hold the door at the midline.
41% shooting accuracy from Seiko, too. I know normally he likes to be a bit more passive, I guess, on this field, but that's surgical if he's getting an opportunity.
I mean, that just means when he's coming up, sir, he's just coming in to slam the ball. It's over. That means when he's past the midline, he's coming to put the ball in the back, and that's what you expect from a man like a Batoro. You were talking about it earlier with GK. It brings you questions because they play so much defense, and even against Fury, Fury had 200 more seconds in the offensive third than GK, but they still came out on top. And they played Falcons, GK did, and they just didn't have enough firepower. So that's the big question. When they play KC, it might get scary.
And they have such a low shooting average with 6.92 shots per game as a team on average. And that is just in my opinion, not enough to cut it. And against KC, I know they struggled a bit, but man, this is playoffs. This is on the stage in front of the crowd. It's a whole different ball game.
Bates, I mean, you said you feel like they've got the same style, kind of the same role here between Vatira and Seiko. Is that because of the team they've surrounded themselves with, or do they shape the teams around that play style?
I think they kind of shaped the teams around that play style. They both came up around the same time. They both generally play the same way. It's just Vatira's a more aggressive approach to it.
It's going to be fun. I just can't wait to see this matchup because I feel like GK is like, they owed KC a dinner. I'm pretty sure they still haven't paid for that dinner yet. But GK is now like, we're going to take that dinner and we're just going to continue along on this bracket. But KC, it's so hard when they have one life left. It does not matter. KC, no one wants to play them then.
The ultimate pressure here. In the lower bracket, you cannot lose. If you lose, your run is over, folks. So who is going to have it here? Let us know who you think is going to win in the fan vote, and we will make our picks up here on the desk. Turtle.
You got to start with me. You have to start with me.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man. I love GK. Obviously, they have so much fans behind them, a lot of history, and I just don't think it's enough, though. They might have the personalities, but I think the blue wall, KC, they've got the mechs, they've got everything else. I'm going KC.
It just feels like when they have one life left, you always have to pick KC. Yeah. They're never out of it, so I'm going to pick K-Corp as well.
Bates?
Listen, I'll tell you
Don't
this,
do
man.
it. Bates.
GK's a really good squad. I really think they have a chance, but I think the blue wall is going to stand too tall right here. I'm going to go Carmine Corp. I like them. I want some more of them. If NRG is going to get a date with Carmine tomorrow, and the crowd are either going to like it or they're going to love it. It might not go in their way.
This is a problem, though, because I picked Carmine Corp to win this whole thing, so they literally have to win this match if I'm going to be right about it. So I have to pick Carmine Corp on this one, but now we're cursing them. Coin and the coin. Get our back here. Carmine Corp on one side, GK on the other, into the air, and it comes up Carmine Corp for a complete sweep on the desk.
The blue wall.
So we've made a blue wall in front of us.
Yeah.
Is chat doing the same? Have they created?
Certainly. You'd like to think so.
An Azurian artifice here. Not quite. Not quite. The fans in chat believe there's some heart here for
it's the
GK.
Kamehameha from Joyo.
You know, the anime fans, they go hard. They go deep there. So they're really excited about it. I'm excited for it as well. It does feel like, with the way Carmine Corp's been playing, this feels like maybe a more accurate representation of how close this matchup is than our predictions, but it does feel that 5% is swinging all of us because of how consistent Carmine Corp's been.
Absolutely. It's going to be very exciting, though. It's going to be awesome with GK. If the EU5 takes out one, it'd be great.
We'll see if they can do it, folks. There are 5 European squadrons in the building, but here, in this contest, one will fall. The MVPs of GK have their hands full, and yet the blue monster has been pressed to the brink match after match. Will this time be different? Will Joyo find the ancient ice once again? Only one blue can continue. It's GK versus Carmine.
GK Esports refuses to die here at the Boston Major, but sitting across the way, the team that can uniquely say, we brought you into this event, we can take you out of it. Game 1, brought to you by Progressive, is about to get underway.
Time to lock in. Blue wall ready to make the run, but GK has forced themselves to be an issue. Now the question stands, who wants it more here at the Boston Major?
Game on between 2 European squads. Finally, EU will have a team kill. Doesn't happen very often at events as Joyo's shot on target. Follow-up from Jack will be deflected out to the corner. And it is GK getting the first salvo, but now you gotta watch the counter, and K-Corp does not answer back. Otto just barely off the mark.
Atto's such a dangerous man. I mean, you see what he does when he's solo on the ball. He's gonna be a problem. Here he is again, flip reset towards net. Jack, great stop there. Carmine Corp still looking to collect. So dangerous when they're on offense, especially when they have GK as low boost as they do. But that'll be another good stop there for GK for now. They gotta break out of this.
Love the patience early from Juicy there. Realized he could take full control, created a great opportunity. Now it's GK on the other side, cut out by Juicy. Shot, redirect by Joyo, and Atto read it the whole way.
Again, just on top of the ball, doing such a good job here. Joyo playing it off the back wall, looking for the follow. That one hits the corner. A lot of talk about how well Seiko's doing, but if Joyo and Jack get activated, this could be like the different series. Maybe not as one-sided as many people may think.
Popped up here, opportunity for GK if they could get a bump. This is still dangerously on target. The bank is open for apparently Jack.
Beautiful touch from Seiko to start it off. Batira tries to play it forward, but it's just such a great 50 from Jack. Off the ceiling and in, and GK set the tone. A little bit of pressure from Army Corp early, but not enough to stop GK.
The 50 game for Carmine, and in particular Batira, throughout the group stage led to a lot of goals. K-Corp getting a dose of their own medicine now from apparently Jack. Atto just dropping this one down, and this will be left for Joyo, who's got all the boots of the world, but he gets bumped by his former teammate Batira in the air. Jack waiting, guy diving in, and Batira just there from the back.
Was quick, but not quick enough. Saw Joyo end up getting the demo, creating a lane. He's gonna pass it to Seiko now, he's looking for the double. Atto watching the back wall, playing it close. Army Corp looking for their breakout moment. GK's done a great job holding things down defensively. What can Seiko do? He's all alone in the back, clears away the danger, and Army Corp, again, can't get really set up on offense. Nothing too threatening ever since the opening minute.
Atto tracking, you'll be able to steal some boost out of the GK half. Jack unbothered by it, he's still downfield as Seiko tries to outlet to him, and Jack's on the ball, but so too is Juicy. Possession will not last for very long for any one player on the field here. Everybody's so wise to everybody else's plays. A low roller's gonna be bounced out.
I like the idea, the creativity from Carmen from looking for the infield pass. That's double commit though on the side of GK. Joyo has to keep this close, but Batira will go up the ladder. Plays that one, gets a little touch off the ceiling quick reset, but it's straight to Seiko. Backboard defense has been solid for both teams this game, but again, GK up by 1 here. It's going to be up to Army Corp to force an error. You're going to have to take a risk if things stay here at the stalemate. Here's a demo to set it up. Seiko gets bumped, and Juicy will score the equalizer.
Batira, the playmaker. Hasn't necessarily been the case in this tournament. He's their leading scorer by a large margin. But Juicy, the benefactor, as Batira sets it up. K-Corp come level here inside 2 minutes of game 1.
The pinch. Oh, gets it to Juicy. Plays it to Batira. What a block by Joyo.
Boy, that looked doomed from the start for the GK defense right after that pinch was taken away. So this goes all the way across Batira. Atto too slow to that. Batira rotating out, and he will take over at the back line, trying to give his teammates time. Juicy's all set, but took a wide turn on it, lost possession. Batira can turn on this and let loose with a laser that apparently Jack will reject.
See another bump, but Atto doesn't bite this time. Actually ends up going back. Army Corp trying to keep the possession here on that orange half. Batira has Juicy. Juicy's up shot, blocked by Jack. Final minute. GK stuck in their own zone. Army Corp looking for the finishing punch, but they just can't get it over the line.
Final minute of regulation, and could be many more minutes to go. We don't get one in this last minute here. Juicy out of the corner. Trying to center, trying to take it himself, and just unable to beat the bar.
What a touch from Seiko. Look at this though, trail, no boost. Army Corp are gonna get back and get boosted up. Now they're gonna stay on top of this ball. Critical time here to score in game 1. Infield passing, going straight to Joyo, but the demo gonna slow things down here. Good beat though from Jack to give GK at least a little bit of space here to work.
Atto has that taken away by Seiko, and that forces Batira into action here in the final 20 seconds. Has the ball taken away, Joyo trying to beat his old teammate. It hasn't happened often on land, only one time since they split at the end of the 21-22 season. Joyo to the ceiling, Batira away from him, and it could be Carmine for the last opportunity before we go to overtime. Atto around 1, trying to keep this in the air. Last chance opportunity, Joyo will send it out where Juicy can pass over to Atto. And apparently Jack denies him.
They're still keeping it up. Oh, Juicy missed it, and it hits the ground. OT in game 1, no one letting up.
I know how these two teams finished in the European regionals, but I thought this game would be closer. Out to the corner now, Atto. Might need some help here. Lost the ball to apparently Jack, but Juicy was all the way back. Everybody was back for Carmine. They were not going to dive in early in OT. Now they will. Vatira doesn't have anybody to center to as Joyo takes that away.
Little bump to try to throw Atto off. Joyo gonna turn, plays it to Jack. Jack was looking for the shot, but here, great cut out. Jack took the corner, stays alive in the play. Actually threw off Vatira here, but Atto so quick to make the adjustment in the midfield. That level of speed to be able to pick up the ball as quickly, knowing that your teammate doesn't have it, why Karmine Corp is so efficient.
Jack has Joyo way downfield, but he didn't have any boost. They're now Juicy looking for a winner. Split up backward now. Joyo got back in time. But no reprieve at all. That's a great win by Jack. He can stay with this for taking the dunk on Atto.
She stays on top of this. Karmine Corp trying to find that big, that breakaway play.
Here it is.
They get aggressive. That's when they look the best. But Juice! Oh, Big Juice strikes to win OT!
A stark difference from the last time he was here. Oh, what a move to beat the entire defense, and Carmine wins in OT.
And you call this that, you could see it as soon as it was on the hood. You knew Juicy was going to create. And he has been doing that so much for Carmine Corp. I mean, offensively, just not scared to put the ball towards the net. 8 shots that game. And of course, the only 2 goals scored on the side of Carmine Corp. Juicy, an offensive menace, especially on a land setting like this one.
15 shots. Like, is that accurate? My gosh. But they get the overtime winner, and that's the number that matters. Right now, they're 1-0 to the good. Our Carmine Corp, as we look back at the 1 GK highlight, and that is a lot of defense. They needed it to keep Carmine at bay. Vatira had 4 of those. That puts him over 1,100 shots for his career. Another place where he's trying to surpass Rise, who, again, absent here, very noticeably, at the Boston Major.
Last time Rise was in this building, I believe he made it to the finals. Now, not here, and now
lost to the very American Team Vitality in the end, if I remember correctly.
Who are still making their run too as well. So we'll see how Carmine Corp can do with this roster. Defense hasn't looked necessarily solid over the course of the tournament, but in this game, and maybe even in this series, it feels like, hey, good defense is a better offense. They're just constantly keeping them in their own half. They don't even have to play defense that often.
Not particularly statistically impressive in many areas are either of these 2 teams. The teams that are kind of showing up, punch in, punch out. Need somebody to make an extraordinary play. Juicy has made his bit with the overtime winner. Gonna need a lot more to set these 2 teams apart. Atto for himself, no, it's a fake, and Juicy shot denied.
We're seeing these fakes coming out from Carmine Corp time and time again. Makes you really second guess yourself when you're getting a shot block on defense. The way they're able to work and connect makes their offense so difficult to guard.
2 in the corner there for Carmine, and then Kieran Juicy, same place, same time, doesn't matter. Atto still got a shot on. Now Juicy's got plenty to work with. Got the catch, but that's sent out to the corner. And will K-Corp be able to keep possession? They will. How much longer?
Joyo actually beat Vatira to this corner a while ago, so Vatira couldn't turn and stay on the play. Now he's trying to force an error out of Seiko, but look at the composure. Seiko able to grab that back, try to force it into the midfield. Joyo lands on this one. Seiko was looking for some bumps. Joyo does get it through, and Juicy uses the last of his boost to be able to make the save.
Wasn't expecting to have to go up. Great improv. Is now Vatira trying to go low. He has. Race to the corner boost. He will steal it as Seiko concedes it. And Seiko met by Juicy in the air. More possession for K-Corp. GK gonna have their hands full. Jack's gonna run out of gas. Joyo's gonna take over. Trying to land to get around that ball, but it goes out to apparently Jack. Now he can create. Going at Vatira. Now at Atto, and that's sent out to the corner again.
Seiko couldn't even control that. Instantly demoed. Gonna free up a lot of room here for Carmine Corp to move downfield. their follows, that second man, always so quick. And it's a big difference maker in getting them field positioning upfield, allowing them to create offensive chances.
Juicy will park, and that's going to cost him. Here goes Seiko. Left it for Joyo. One-on-one with Juicy.
Oh, Joyo did him dirty! Look at this! I don't even know what that was!
That is unbelievable! To do that on the land stage. Cold. Oh, look out, this is on target, and Seiko has to jump up for it. By the way, for the stats nerds out there, Kindred Spirits, that ball saved away. 199th goal on land for Joyo. The only shame is that wasn't his 200th. What does he have for an encore? Right now, he's watching his teammate Seiko go to work defensively. Got around one. Nazi and Juicy don't have a lot of boost. That kicks out Central, and Vatira to the rescue.
Hey, Joyo. Able to get a ball fed from Jack. And Joyo continued to create. Tried to go off the ceiling on that one, but unfortunately for him, Atto on top of the ball. Looking for the double flip reset. Maybe no, puts that towards Seiko. And Seiko will be able to send it to the side. Great clearances, though. GK able to pass to each other to try to get it out, but still pressure as Carmen Court knocking at the door.
Atto with a quick turn after grabbing the midfield boost and still able to get to the backboard and leave that for Juicy. He's around one, but apparently Jack is right there on the spot. This is still going forward, and Atto in a real tough spot now with nothing at all in the tank. Apparently Jack stole it away. Now Seiko. Not much of an obstacle there as it's all the way back down to the GKN. And a huge bump opens the net up, but he could not reach the post.
That one sick away. Atto pre-jump. Oh, but couldn't connect. But applied a lot of pressure there. Final minute. Carmen Corp want to keep this one in the orange half. GK trying to break out. They don't want to give up this one. So much momentum from that Joyo goal, but can it turn into a game win?
Juicy gonna run lead, blocker now, Moxie to Atto, and the save by Seiko.
And that's just dangerous to even give Carmen Corp that ball in the first place. So close to your box, could have been disastrous for GK, but they hold on.
Who's gonna take it this time? Atto with Vatira in support, and that gets by everybody. Only to Juicy at midfield, 30 seconds now. GK flinging to a one-goal lead that's gonna bounce high, and no follow-up. But you can't send the house at this point. You've got the lead. All hands on deck on the other end of the field. 15 seconds for K-Corp to find an answer to that brilliant bit of wizardry from Joyo, as apparently Jack shuts the door. 7 seconds.
Get the pass.
And Juicy, too high.
Until the clock is 0, Carmen Corp are never out of the game. Juicy, you normally may expect him to pass that, wait for the shot, threw off the defense, and Atto slammed it through, forcing this equalizer, and we play on.
Overtime in game 1. And unless Atto's got something to say about it, we'll do it again, as apparently Jack rejects Atto's effort. And now will Joyo have a look? Jack forward. Didn't have any boosted jump. This should fall to the ground, and it does.
Drills got bumped at the last second, couldn't recover to maybe pop that one up for Seiko. But either way, we go to overtime. Big beat there from Atto. Joyo has enough boots to pop it up for Seiko. GK looking to break out, but Army Court so fast to get to that one. Joyo low boost, knocks it away, but not able to hold on to possession here. GK starting OT off in their back end, dangerous position.
4 of the players on the pitch right now in the top 10 in all-time LAN overtime winners. So watch it be somebody like Seiko who scores here. Atto to just boom it downfield. There is Seiko, but Vatira's got him in his sights. Atto turn on this. No, Juicy tried to take over. Joyo, he's got a lion's share of them, but Atto will have it away.
Jack a little awkward. He jumped for that early. Now he's low boost. Oh, Seiko comes to contact. And Vatira is going to score. Carmen Court steal the game away from GK. They force the OT and then they take it.
Vati does it to tie Jack and Beast Mode at 19 overtime winners on land. Ice in his veins for his entire career, and K-Corp takes a 2-0 series lead.
Atto had 11 shots by himself. My goodness, talk about offensive pressure. GK spent most of the game on the back foot. Seiko had 8 saves, Jack had 5. But, I mean, yeah, sure, you have great defense, but this is, you can't do this against Karmic Corp. You can't just play from your own back end, trying to get that counter. It's not gonna work, and they know it. Timeout's been called by GK.
That brilliant goal by Joyo held up for the better part of, 3 minutes? And then in the final seconds, K-Corp gets this to overtime. And you really feel like, similar to how NRG did to Gentlemates earlier in their series, at least in one of those games, really stole that game away, did Carmine from GK Esports.
A little bit, but I think this one for me, GK, it feels like it just slipped out of their hands, right? Joyo was amazing on his first goal, but that offense is not consistent. And Karmic Corp, that pressure that they're giving you is consistent. I mean, we saw the shot and save numbers. We know that they're doing that the entire game. It's not a sustainable game plan, and GK know that. Also, at the same time, their offense is not operating the way it has been this entire tournament. We saw those head-to-head stats. Seiko was averaging a goal a game. I don't think I've seen him on the board.
No, he does not have a goal. The 2 goals for GK belong to Jack and Joyo, which has not been the trend at all in this tournament so far. Seiko comes in with 13 on the week, 10 away from 200 in his own right. But a far, far cry from that, the way that Karmine Corp has shut him down.
Now for GK, I mean, definitely need to see a different team coming out of this timeout. They can't afford to stay back in their own half. They're getting bullied by Karmic Corp. And at this point, KC is so comfortable. How can you make the blue wall uncomfortable? Where are the holes? That's where they need to find things. They need to be able to transition, clear the ball out towards each other, create, get aggressive, get some demos, something to create some space, because nothing is working right now.
A pair of 2-1 results in overtime. Vatira's ended one, Juicy ended the other, and here we go. Maybe it's Atto's time to break GK's hearts. Seiko get on the board. Can they unlock his potential? Juicy right at Jack, not gonna happen. Now Vatira, this is dangerous, and Seiko guides that up to the side, but Juicy was over there. It just feels like Carmine, at this point, getting a little jumpy on the offensive end. They're sensing weakness.
They are, but you talk about Juicy in his positioning. He was making Seiko awkward with the threat of the bump. You're right, they know that they can push this, so they want to, any way they can to get that defense awkward. Juicy's up, can he get this one? Flip reset to Joyo, goes straight down.
Juicy's confidence has been a key point for Carmine here. Vatira's high, and Juicy's got a ramble back, and he won't get there. Seiko on the board, Gaz.
He averages a goal a game. We've seen him in series before be that first striker for GK, finally getting on the board here. But again, that was more Karmic Corp out of position. Let's see if GK can build here.
So GK once again have a lead. Relatively early in game 3. Will there be a quick answer? Atto to the crossbar. Set off by Seiko. They'll send that one net worth that Vatira's gonna have to at least have a look at. Instead that goes for Atto.
Forcing that demo. Not as aggressive as we saw in the first minute. Karmic Corp have slowed down. Vatira is taking boost, and Juicy just got a demo on Seiko. Now, another demo, I think, for Juicy. And still, just Karmic Corp holding onto the ball. This one almost sent to Atto. He went to apply just more pressure behind that ball, but good cuts from GK. They're starting to fight for the midfield.
I think Joyo had about 100 boosts less than he thought he had going up for that ball. Now Jack, as that go by him, Seiko will run out of gas going up to the backboard. Apparently Jack just throwing one across, and Batira must have been in his comms because he is ready for it and sends one right at Joyo.
GK kind of taking their time more, not moving the ball away. This first touch is very close, and again, they can start getting some of these beats. This is the difference from the earlier parts of the series where they were just smacking it straight to Karmine Corp.
Ball right to Juicy, who's used the last of his boost. Not a whole lot on either side of the field. GK the better of the two in that department. Oh, but it's Karmine running forward, and Batira, the demo there, should hinder their counterattack even more. Oh, loose ball though, Joyo, too high, and no follow-up as it's snuffed out. Oh, chipped off on the count.
Oh, that was an open look too. Atto missing there. No, it was, you know, a lot of speed, but you gotta put that one on. Down by one here.
Not doing his shooting percentage any favors after the 11 shots in game 2.
That shooting percentage is in the drain at this point, at least in this series. Still plenty of time though for Karmine Corp to get one to equalize, but BK, like I said, been playing things close. It's been harder for Karmine Corp to move upfield without being challenged. Batira puts it to Juicy, tried to get a bump on Jack, but Jack up early to deny. Can he be up again? Atto, he was in the right spot, just a little too fast to get there and just couldn't get the touch he wanted.
Oh, he opted for the boost there. Lost possession of the ball, then it turns into a shot from Batira, and the follow-up from Atto is dished out to the side.
Oh, now
Batti again! Through the floor, right by Jack!
Beautiful fake again from Karmine Corp. They had so much pressure, great passing, and Juicy leaves it for Batti right over Jack. It was a tough save.
Nobody's done it more on land than Batira. And he continues to be a menace to GK. Now Atto. To the corner. Batira trying to knock Joyo out of the way. He's done enough, but Juicy didn't get a touch on that wall. Missed opportunity for the blue wall.
Batira. Get another flip here. Plays it high over Joyo. Joyo struggling to get some of these midfield cuts. It's not the first time we've seen him miss one. Into the final minute. Now GK have to move upfield. They have to force the issue. They were doing good, but now they're starting to slow down a bit. Let's see what happens here.
Joyo, nothing in the tank. That's been a common theme for GK. Once they get into the offensive end, that goes clean off the backboard, and Seiko throws one well wide. Unable to continue the play. Joyo's able to stay with this though. Seiko. Oh, there was a great pass if Jack was way further forward.
Jack not there, and pressure gone. Joyo wanted to cut in. Ball left though for Seiko. Pushes it forward. Jack was looking for a bump on Atto. Made him uncomfortable. Not too much to a point where he couldn't get a touch. Final 15. Here's Batira. Had to pop it over one. Juicy's up now. Can he beat Seiko? Good challenge from Seiko. Can Jack get this one center? Juicy looks for the touch, but again, he's got to fall out. And this one looks like it could be headed to OT unless Jack makes magic happen here. No, it hits the ground.
We'll have another 2-1 result in this elimination matchup. Will it come off the kickoff? No, just wide. And Atto will gratefully claim this. Going right at Jack. Second, the shot coming in from Batti instead. Now Juicy trying to delay, let his teammates get in position. Atto is there. Is it his turn? No!
Batira wants to keep it in. Oh, he gets this one up, has Atto waiting in midfield. Atto turns off, just wants to get the cut to slow down GK. Jack to Joyo, no boost. And Batira, tough read, still makes it and gives it right back to Seiko. Can GK hold on to this ball for once on offense?
GK, a couple times in these last couple of games, have struck first. They've generated some hope. It's been extinguished by Karmine. Juicy has picked his spot, but Seiko there to make sure there's no rebound. Batti, long pass across. Nobody was there for it. Atto gonna let this one go away, and the big demo downfield. That should slow down Karmine Corp just enough.
Good read from Jack. Jack creating. Denied. Up, demo's upfield. This could be dangerous. Good read from Joyo to cut out the danger. Now they're going back and forth, attack after counter attack until someone breaks.
Vatira again. Another loose ball at midfield. This time won by GK. Everybody's got to scramble back for Carmine Corp, and Vatira does enough on the near post.
Surprised. I thought Seiko might have wanted to look mid there, put the shot on, maybe trying to throw the defense off. Here he is again. Staying close to this. Flip reset from Vatira. Gives it to Jack. Jack playing his low. Does he have a lane?
Well. One of the most clutch players in RLCS history has done it again. And GK have a lot of life now. Only 3 shots for Jack in that game. But the third was the charm as GK get one back from the blue wall.
Start to get concerned because you can see the pressure starting to build. And you're thinking, okay, we've played this game before, but GK, great breakout play. They saw the counter and they made it hit hard.
Social media manager is going to be a little busy during this series. They just tweeted out that Vatira co-owned the record for most overtime goals in the RLCS on land. Apparently Jack now has the record with his 20th overtime winner in his career. He's gonna keep trading off the record like a hot potato.
Getting love here from the crowd at Aganis Arena. It's gonna need that and more if they want to take control of this series. Finally start to see more from Seiko offensively, and that's exactly what the team needed. And with Jack stepping up, this is a good sign here for GK. Still, though, more work to do. They're still down a game or so in the series. This is a big one, though. If they can shift the tide here, we have a guaranteed game 6. Let's see what they can bring out.
Renewed hope for the EU number 5 seed. GK trying to battle back against the blue wall. Utopia, the site. Here we go.
Kick off to Vatira. As trying to beat Seiko, and Seiko just a great read. Always been so solid defensively. Need a little bit more here. A bit of pressure there from Atto, and a shot from Jack, and Atto right on top of it to knock it away.
All low-scoring games so far in this series. All 3 2-1, all 3 in overtime. 2 belong to the blue wall. Now Atto trying to create, and Seiko gave him no quarter. Vatira, 50, sent away.
Jack again, and a good stop from him. The awareness starting to really show. Oh, but maybe a lane here, Vatira. Oh, not enough boost. Thought he had a beat. Good communication, though, from GK. Droyo could have had a piece of that ball, decided to leave for Seiko. It allowed them to get a little bit more field positioning because of it. But now Seiko in trouble, has to stop this shot, and he just can't. Vatira strikes again.
Vatira takes advantage of how Atto just kind of throws Seiko enough. Made him respect it, made him delay just enough. And now it's Carmine who strikes first.
You have to be careful, especially if you're GK. Can't send too much forward. It has to be effective whenever you do. If not, that last defender back is at such a disadvantage because Carmine Corp are so creative offensively. Oh, whoa.
3 goals for Vati after that strike in this series. There's a demo. Juicy cannot get by Joyo. That's a good drop back though for Atto. Joyo putting in a lot of work defensively early in game 4. It's Juicy's shot. Vatira's follow is stoned. And yet again, GK answers the call set forth by Carmine Corp.
I mean, look how awkward it is, though, for them to get out. Seiko had to fight to get this ball out of his own half. And even then, Vatira runs right through him. There is no midfield challenge.
He's a bully.
It's just so tough for them to play against this team that way.
Seiko, decent first touch, but it's the second defender that proves fatal to so many of their attempts. Atto, clean shot, easily dismissed by Jack. Batira let that one get too far away, and Juicy's got to scramble back, and he will, falling off the crossbar.
Offense again. You see Batira anytime with some space, and you just wonder what is he going to pull out of his bag of tricks next.
Dangerous ball there. Again, any 50 could be lethal. More so on the orange half of the field because, you know, Carmine, they're just so much faster, it seems. Batira playing that one indirect out to the opposite corner, but it's Jack who's there first. Batira's going to clear his way to a streaking Juicy, but that's going to be deflected and go well high. That ends the attack. Only Batira to beat, and Joyo cannot on this occasion.
He didn't have enough boost. He leaves, though, with Carmine Corp's corner, but the lack of a midfield challenge again has GK bringing it from their own half just to get met with Carmine Corp in the midfield. Seiko, chance here to go up the ladder, plays it off the ceiling. Batira to the right side. Jack just had to dodge Juicy. Joyo on top of this one now wants to play it past Atto, who had just such a great read on that, still forcing GK to feel the pressure.
Jack looking for Joyo. He goes low, realizing that there's a high challenge coming. The brilliance of Joyo never ceases to amaze, but so too is Atto. Right at the back wall, and he'll slow everything down and repel yet another GK attack. Apparently Jack gonna let that one go down to Joyo again. Now Seiko beaten out by Atto. This could be trouble now for GK, and Joyo to the rescue yet again.
Oh man, GK, they still look in trouble, Stacks. It's been really tough for them to have consistent offensive pressure in this game. Just tough for them to even get out of their own half. Final minute remaining here. Carmine Corp could play the clock if they want to. It's up to GK to make a play.
Gotta be careful too, not to extend too much, not to completely sell out and leave the back open. He's not yet. Over to the side, and Atto's got around two. Only Seiko to beat. Oh, he goes off the board. See the follow.
And Atto, again, so effective. Able to get it past Jack, beats it past Seiko, double right in front of the goal line, says Batira finished the job, and of course he's gonna nail it. The systematic pressure Carmine Corp can put on teams is nothing short of fantastic.
Seiko running interference. Jack shot too high, too wide, and the follow nowhere near the mark either. Seiko was a decoy, and Batira read that play as well. He's a machine. Jack taking his shot again. It was well high and no rebound, thanks to Atto. Skimmed it over to Batira, and now he's just gonna bring it to the wall. Not even in a hurry to shoot. Played the possession game. It was apparently Jack's strike in overtime that gave GK a new hope. But the Blue Empire has struck back, and K-Corp gets triple match point.
I understood that reference.
Thank you.
Backs against the wall, you wonder. The question you're asking GK is, are they finished? They can't get anything going here. Every time they try to break out, it gets pushed right back in. They're spending, I gotta see the numbers of how much time has been spent on their own half. This is
too much.
Too impressive what Carmine Corp are doing.
Impressive stuff out of Carmine. Finally, we break this string of 2-1 games, Daz. Finally, we break the streak of overtimes. The timeout for GK after game 2, it netted them a win. Unfortunately for them, you only get one. And now, they only have the usual minute to figure out how they are going to stave off triple match point and keep their Boston Major hopes alive.
They're gonna have to dig deep here and really find a way to get around. I mean, again, I feel like the midfield has just been such a big proponent of this series. Controlling that, getting Carmine Corp in a tough spot to where, you know, they're low on boost, have to make some desperate stops. That's what you want to see. But we haven't seen anything like it yet. Backs against the wall, no timeouts, no room for error. What do GK have in this moment?
They have 5 minutes to figure it out. Here's the easy answer. Atto to the heavens. Jack an early save. Watch the second and third chance opportunities. Playing indirect off the walls and the ceilings as well. Really been beneficial for Carmine. The physical play, that's always there for the blue wall. Not so much for GK. They've had to kind of match that aggression as Juicy does well to recover. This is close enough to the target that Joyo had to get it off the crossbar. And it is almost the entire first 30 seconds in the GK half. Vatira denied by Seiko.
Great read from Seiko, but again, it's Army Corps being physical. That first man, once he's off ball, looking for the bumps, making it awkward here for GK and allowing Army Corps to get free shots. Shooting not there, but that will not continue for the rest of this game. They want to end it here. Oh, whoa, 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 double commit, and I think he got it. He does. Joyo caught him locking.
Joyo catches him napping after Atto and Juicy run into each other, and GK strike first at the tail end of the first minute. 200 land goals for Joyo. Can this one hold up for as long as the last one did?
See what they have here to build on. Army Corp looking to strike back soon. They're into the corner. Has Juicy in the wing. The Atto will come up, gets a demo on the play. Is harassing Jack and Net. Meanwhile, Juicy trying to get it center. Good read on Seiko. That eliminates so much pressure Army Corp are trying to build.
Great play by Seiko to get there and slow down what could have been Carmine counterattack. That boost belongs to GK. Who will get this corner that's underneath Atto. It goes all the way across again. Akira's waiting, trying to bully his way through Joyo. GK have done a much better job of managing the midfield boost, not getting starved out. Even though they were under duress for much of that first minute, they got the one that counts. So far, surely they have to expand on that though, Daz.
Army Corp so far has just spent this series, I think over half, I think they've got the numbers 56% of the time they've been playing on offense.
That feels low watching these games.
Especially when you look at the shooting too as well. But here's Vatira going up, sent straight back down. Joyo not able to get a touch. Wanted to get the bump on Atto, but couldn't. Good speed though from Jack to keep this in. Well, you see a challenge here. Yeah, Jack does try to cut out the play. But again, just getting past that midfield line. Atto just pushes right past everyone. Can't get a set-up shot from Jack, but Army Corp knocking. Still looking for a way back in this game. Juicy, great stop though on the save.
He waited so long, I wondered if anybody was going to jump. Juicy did, just at the last moment. Now Atto. Good challenge, won by Joyo. Jack now looking to connect with Joyo. Boy, we said Jack and Joyo's name a lot. Looking around the field as Atto will score here. Just a low roller off the feet from Vatira. The one name we haven't said a lot, Daz, is Seiko, and he's not even on the field for this one.
It's demoed again, but that's Vatira though. First man, okay, I'm out of the play. Who can I bump? Who can I make uncomfortable? We're gonna do that. Send the ball downfield, back and forth pass between Vatira and Atto. I mean, it's a tale that we've heard time and time again, and it leads to success.
And with that goal from Atto, all three members of Carmine Corp now in double-digit scoring for the weekend. Joyo needs some more heroics. Needs a teammate.
You called his name and he picked up the phone. Joyo, great lead there for Seiko. Gets there as quickly as possible. Banger of a shot. And now GK, a little bit of life here. A minute 36 to go. Can they keep it up?
Remember that man has a world championship to his credit. And it always felt like when things were kind of stagnating for Team BDS at the time, you just had to go, hey, Seiko, go do something. And he would. Tira dancing through. Got Atto jumping, but apparently Jack, better of the two. Juicy now. Brings us down to ground, and apparently Jack's having none of it.
Tira still staying on top. Is looking for a good 50. Be Seiko. No, not a lot of boosts. Juicy will collect. Final minute. Army Corp try to take this back from their own end. Joyo will look to intercept. Can't get a stop. Seiko, though, great challenge. Just forcing KC back. Now GK really starting to turn up the tempo.
That'll ankle downward, and that's very dangerous. Jack actually gets another touch on this, but Seiko is all the way back. And here comes Carmine Corp again. Another demo underneath. There's another at the back. Juicy. Ferranto couldn't get the pass away. And a missed opportunity for Carmine again. But Vatira's not going to let him rest for long. That's going to go back out around the corner. Shot on, easily saved. And no follow-up from Atto.
Still pressure, though. Juicy wants to get that mid. Carmine Corp not holding up. They're going to stay on top of this one. Vatira, though, playing it high. Now they're going to be able to follow it. And now Juicy wants to keep the pressure. He's got Atto mid, but Joyo looking for the cut. Can they keep this one alive, or can GK finish this game? Final few seconds. Sail downfield. Vatira already up. It's cut away. Atto working on the hook. Plays it low. 50. Trying to get it to Juicy. But blocked out by Seiko. Atto keeping it alive for Vatira. Digging this one straight down, looking for the double. And Joyo has to track it, has to stay on top of it. He does. And still has it.
No way.
The ground. Atto can get it to Vatira. Vatira leads up to but again, it's blocked away.
Bold fakes all around. Vatira will try again, trying to pinch that with Atto. Juicy. Last hope for K-Corp. Keeps this in the air. They go all the way back. Apparently Jack tried to kill it. Nope, gotta be better. Juicy, gotta get underneath. He does not. Seiko will bring it down. No!
Goodness, so
Carmine lets this stay up shortly now. On target to put the one. No! And that'll do it. GK, hang on. And they almost scored one for the road. But they get what they needed.
Carmine Corp did not make it easy. My goodness, what a tense sequence there. And we play on. But this is a good sign, though, for GK. You're getting more of that consistency out of Seiko and striking late. And they're able to just continue to keep up with the tempo. They were even getting just as aggressive as we've seen Carmine Corp get on them earlier in the series, fighting back. Maybe not having the demo numbers, but just, again, getting those bumps and also just trying to pass things in transition. They had the first goal, and they didn't let the lead go since then.
One key number as we look back at a wild Game 5. Vatira just one shot on goal. 18 goals to lead all scorers in this match on the week. 4 to lead all scorers in this match alone. He had the overtime winner. He's the catalyst offensively for Carmine. Only held to just that one shot. And GK does, again, just enough.
And to give you an impression of like where that offense is, I think before that last game, 25% of offense in the offensive third was Carmine Corp in. That's 25% of the game in the offensive third. GK 16%. That was showing you the difference. Things are starting to change though. As we load into Neo Tokyo, GK could send us to Game 7.
All about efficiency. GK have made the most out of enough opportunities. They refuse to die here in Boston. Kira tried to dance around one, and Seiko's gonna shut that down. Will there be a second or third chance opportunity for the blue wall? Monty's lurking again off the crossbar from the deflection.
Great half flip from Joyo to get back in time. This great recovery. Saw the danger. There's gonna be a cut here. Atto was looking to apply pressure, but no boost. The same thing for Juicy, no boost here. So then Jack gets this one on top. Brings it all the way down to the midfield. It's a great carry, and Joyo quick to make sure Carmine Corp don't get the ball in that midfield line. GK now doing a great job making Carmine Corp work as they try to move upfield.
Might have a crazy team stat for you in just a moment to show you just how much more offense Carmine has threatened with, as apparently Jack will swipe that ball away. Juicy tried to dump one in, and Seiko's going to deal with that. Of course, anytime you throw the ball near the net, liable to register as a shot. Shots in this series, Daz, are getting up to almost 70 for Carmine Corp, only 28 for GK. That does count as one of very few that they've had in the series.
Nice testing ball. Joyo plays it across. Jack can't get there. Good double from Juicy to send it back. Now you're starting to see a real fight here for control. Good touch from Atto. And now Vatira can stay on top of this one, puts it into the corner, does get the demo, didn't even get the boost there. But Seiko to Joyo, and now pressure from Carmine as they have to watch every single player on GK. As GK now just in that tough spot. We're seeing some familiar faces here in familiar places, but so far scoreless.
Will Neo Tokyo be the end here for GK, or will we be destined for Champions Field? Joyo, all alone there in the corner, beaten out by Atto, but that registers as another shot off another 50, coming off another wall. Does not threaten GK too much.
Halfway through game 6, still scoreless. Still blue wall here on the orange half. Here, look at that. Look, just watch how he takes his time, sets it up. He wanted to get the bump, wants a double commit there, and now Seiko wanted to apply pressure. Jack playing it low, and Seiko wanted to follow it, but Juicy was privy to it. Great stop defensively.
That ends up on target, and Juicy has to address that ball. He does. Now it's Atto taking over, with Joyo being chased back. Juicy waiting at midfield. He'll be called into action here, having to scramble back as another ball penetrated the blue zone. Now it's Seiko looking to create again, and just it has not been there. It's been sporadic at best. Been there when it needs to be. That's not enough. They're gonna need more out of Seiko if they're gonna force this to game 7.
You feel something brewing, Stack. Something's about to change the mold here very quickly. GK, a lot of good field positioning. Man, great stop from Carmine. Juicy all the way downfield. Great collection though from Seiko. As a minute 30 left. And once you see Carmine Corp take their time when they get in the air, just makes you wonder, what do they have cooking?
Waiting for somebody to flinch now. This back and forth game at midfield. Game's really been simplified by GK. Carmine have not been threatening nearly as much as they have in previous games. Atto for Juicy, and Batira nowhere to be found. He's all the way back.
Good recovery though for Joyo after the bump. Atto, follow-up touch, and Seiko, great read again to knock it away. Now Juicy, flip reset. Joyo denies. Carmine Corp knocking at the door. 45 left. Infield pass to no one, and Jag a great touch to eliminate the pressure.
Positioning for Carmine lately. Seeing multiple cars in the corner, multiple in the same place at the same time. If it's by design, that's one thing. Hasn't always been the case. Atto shot denied by Joyo. Now Batira's gonna take his turn with 25 on the clock. Infield pass for Juicy, and that's gonna go high and wide. Trying to draw the defense out. And Atto got clipped just a little bit. Couldn't go up cleanly.
Rail has Jag. Ball gets sent away from him. Wanted to put it toward the net, but couldn't. Final 10 seconds. Atto wants to move upfield, but lost the ball. Joyo up the ladder. Can he create again? 50 down to Jag. Seiko up. Back to Jag again. Denied. Off the center. Go in. They're trying to keep it in play. But Carmine Corp will grab it, and we have overtime.
GK absolutely robbed at the death of regulation. Can they make good on it now? That gets around Batira. Seiko, throw it up there, and Batira got enough of a piece to disrupt the entire play. Joyo had a teammate to dodge around. Will it be a quick strike? Will it be the end of the series? If the blue wall can put him away here, Atto with only 5 to work with. A mostly empty tank, and K-Corp gonna play very conservatively as they have most of this game.
Yeah, you saw Batira. He could have had a lane to go there, decided to take his time, be a little bit more patient. That was straight down. Atto, Joyo, goal line stop.
Almost had it through the smoke screen, and now Joyo, nothing to work with. Juicy taking his opportunity, just lost that up the ceiling. And a big win by Seiko. Again, it's a war of attrition. You burn a lot of resource trying to get this ball away from the opposite side. Can anybody create? Can anybody win a challenge with anything in the tank left to work with?
I mean, it's Carmine Corp's punch and GK's counter punch. Joyo. joy will not be denied. What a performance, backs against the wall. Down in the series, they fall back game by game by game. And here we are.
By default, 4 teams from NA and EU qualify for these things. Carmine gives Europe an extra spot. GK finishes 5th in a tiebreaker. They get into the top 8 on tiebreakers. They needed to win a game against Falcons yesterday and did exactly that and not an iota more. And now they've brought it all the way from a 3-1 deficit to Champions Field on the back of 2 overtime winners from apparently Jack.
And you can see the crowd getting behind GK here as well. Carmine Corp could feel the mood change in the room, and they had to ice it. Time out, Carmine Corp.
Not something that Extra likes to utilize. It took them all the way until their final match in the group stage yesterday against Vitality before they finally used a timeout. And Extra kept that in his back pocket all the way through. All but one of these games, Daz, decided by just 1 goal. The outlier, a 2-0 win that put Carmine Corp on the hill, and you thought, okay, now they've sorted it. But Agganis Arena is about to come alive.
Go. Game 7 down. 30 seconds left in that timeout. Carmine Corp want this crowd quiet, but they might start getting rowdy once we load in.
There is a clear home team. It usually wears red in this building, but it's GK by a large margin. Final 10 seconds of the timeout. We go to Champions Field. GK, the number 5 team from Europe, number 2 from their group. Tiebreakers abound to get them to this very point. Game 7. Boston, are you ready?
No more timeouts. Let's fire up and let's roll. Game 7 is live.
Will that timeout have done anything to settle the nerves that you would think couldn't possibly exist for Carmine Corp after all this time?
That first strike can be so meaningful here. The weight of the clock, you will start to feel it. Batira gets it high, drops it down. Oh, but Juicy didn't commit. Joyo will collect. And GK still keep this one 0-0.
Oh, that's a target. It happened early in the series, and it happens again.
Oh, they're both, Jack and Seiko both playing that right wall. No one centered toward the net, and it slips through the crack. Now, GK down by 1. Lots of time left in game, but it's an uphill battle.
So that's the challenge now for GK Esports. They find themselves once again with 1 foot out the door. Have they used the last of their lives? Apparently, Jack, helpless to watch this one go by. That's just giving away, though. Joyo, that's the wrong person to get that much time and speaks to as Atho scrambles back.
GK starting to build offensively. Carmine Corp still controlling that possession. Batira trying to send it straight down. Atto was looking for interference. Batira wanted to knock it through, but Jack was there for the stop.
Tick, tick, goes the clock. Joyo over Juicy. Needs some help. It's apparently Jack. Easy stop by Atto. Where's the follow-up for GK? You know the
Jack strikes again. Great count from Seiko, and Jack, full faith in his teammate, follows it through. And we are back on an even slate here in Game 7.
1 time, it can be luck. 2 times, a coincidence. Now, it's destiny. And still kept down by GK.
That's a save from Jack here. He's having a game.
He's having a series.
He needs to continue to. If GK want to come away with this one, maybe Joyo can make something happen. Leave for Jack. Oh, man, Toe was there to stop.
Seiko all the way at the back again. Has not been much of a factor on the offensive end. That's the role he's fit into in this series. Going to be called on defensively there, no. And apparently Jack has to come all the way back and does so.
That's a little read, but not good enough for a follow. Now it'll be sent downfield. Army Court, tournament favorites, but now pressure has been put on the blue wall. Will they break? Here's Juicy. Looking for Ned, and Seiko denies.
One more strike from GK, and Army Corp could be the architects of their own demise. They put them in this tournament. Another shot. Atto was there too to try and stuff it home. The defense of GK holding strong again. Here goes Seiko. Won the 50 through, and Atto's in a real tough spot. Joyo over towards Seiko, and he peeled off.
Yeah, Seiko recognized he wasn't going to get there first. Opts to play it himself, buying some time. Here's Jack though on the solo. Oh, but Juicy and Fatira even jumped in the back end. That goes to show you lots of respect for Jack on that play.
Inside 2 minutes now. Tensions rising. Fatira with a tough angle, and it was shut down by the almost entirety of GK's defense. Joyo now has Jack running forward. He got the corner boost steal. Trying to pop it upward. And Seiko again turns off in midfield, turning for a boost that wasn't there.
Yeah, but also to put himself in a better position to get the 50 on the ball. Now Jack puts it up high. Atto, big clear. Fatira's up early. Does he have the ring? Can he follow this one? Seiko won't even let him get the chance. Oh, back though to Seiko. He's got no boost. Gonna play a low 50, but gets demo. GK can keep the field positioning, but they'll have to wait for Seiko on the respawn.
Jack has been phenomenal. He's been forward a lot in this game 7. He's been the outlet. Passes hit him quite a few times. Oh, that's dangerous, and dished out by Seiko. Final minute now of regulation, overtime looming in game 7. Somehow, some way, GK trying to find a way to do it one more time.
A low boost here. Juicy is gonna get this for free. No, denied by Joyo. Fatira with some time. Seiko giving him some room. Plays it across. All of Army Corp starting to swarm. Fatira looking for more bumps. Seiko buying time. GK needs to get boosted up, and they need to get a stop here. Hold on, Fatira looking for the double, but can't find it. Juicy follow, but that by Seiko. Final few seconds in regulation. It's anyone's game.
Who will get the last laugh here on Champions Field? Juicy, one reset.
Army Corp will not be stopped. Juicy after the bump from Fatira. Get out of the way. They want to stay alive here. 7 seconds to go. GK need a good kickoff.
You can see elation and disappointment. Juicy, one more, the dagger delivered from the blue wall.
GK punched as hard as they could on the kickoff, but the blue wall was too tall. 3.14 seconds to go. Push to the brink. The wall does not break.
You can see it all in apparently Jack's face. A heroic effort, but not enough as the blue wall survives and advances in Boston.
You're right, really pushed to the brink. GK, what a performance in the later half of that series. So slow to get things going, but when they did, I mean, you couldn't really tell where it was gonna go when we loaded up into Champions Field. And all it took was Fatira getting aggressive, getting that crucial bump play. And the blue wall were in control, but it came down to the final moment, Stacks.
A lot of mutual respect on that stage. Carmine Corp, no, they got all they could ask for, and then some. More than they wanted, for sure. Out of the number 5 team out of Europe, a team that won a tiebreaker to qualify. the team that got into the playoffs on breakers. And it looked like for just a fleeting moment, and even at times during Game 7, it really was fate. It really was destiny. This was going to continue. It was inevitable. And then, juicy happened.
Karmic Court for the rest of this tournament. This one was a wake-up call. The competition will only continue, as now they have a date with NRG in the next round. But they've got time for that. They take the win here in 7.
Vatira had one of the overtime winners for Karmine Corp. He got them going in Game 7. The man who has scored more goals on land now also has more shots than anybody on land. And he's standing by now, the Vati goat with Leaf.
Boston, can please make some noise for our winner, the Blue Wall, Vatira KC.
I don't know, you won.
Yeah, we won. I'm happy. Game 7, but job's done.
I want to bring that up because it feels like you're exhausted. Game 5s, Game 7s, you guys tend to go the distance all the time. What's going on there?
I think we just have no ice yet, but with time it's gonna come, and I think we're gonna clutch easier for games, so it's fine.
Okay, good. Looking forward to that. Some work that has to go in to be able to do that. Looking at your opponents, though, GK on the other side, the audience was behind them. Do you feel that when the opponents are being cheered for? Does that get to the back of your head at all? Seems like not.
I don't think so. We were really focused on the team, so yeah, we didn't pay attention to it. We just tried to play our game as best as we can, and we made it.
You absolutely did. And now I'm looking at the bracket, because NRG comes up next, and you know they're going to be against you on that one as well. And then after that, Vitality, we talked about how you had Zen's number for so long. He finally beat you the other day. Are you looking forward to redemption against them?
Yeah, I think we want to win, obviously, to start a new streak.
But it's a long road ahead, and you don't have the Blue Wall here with you guys. Do you feel that missing piece when they're not here cheering you on?
Yeah, of course. When they are here, we just hear them. The Blue Wall is crazy, so yeah, we miss them a lot.
Paris is going to be a different story, though, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy.
Hey, Boston, if you can, they won. Let's give it up for Karmine Corp.
They've played 4 series here in Boston, and every time Karmine Corp goes to Champions Field. This time, though, they come out on top. Their tournament run continues, and they've got a date with NRG.
Yeah, Vatira, the most goals in LAN history, just wants to keep that number going up by playing as many games as possible. But again, another low-scoring match. It felt like every goal had to be earned. K-Corp shot like 12% in this series, yet they still won.
And we even saw the stats. You're talking about most goals on land now, but then look at Abjack. Most overtime goals, the ice. Vati said they didn't have the ice, but Abjack certainly did, but not enough to win that game set.
Incredible. Well, let's just go back to game 1. It feels like forever ago at this point. They had 4 overtimes in this series, back and forth. Karmine Corp started off hot with the 2-1 there, 2 games in a row. Thought they maybe had it locked up, but no, sir.
I mean, this is how the European teams approach the game. They want to play low-scoring, physical displays of Rocket League. And Joyo, honestly, was very flashy. He was the most flashy person on the field, but it's just the little moments like this.
That's the big moment. Game 2, GK has a chance to tie this series. KC steals it late. And again, it goes to Game 7. It's moments like that. You got to close out those last 10 seconds.
Right, and as we're watching these replays, you can tell so many goals for GK were on the transition, getting out of their own half. And, you know, that's not bad, but when every clear starts to feel more like a relief rather than you're gaining possession, that's where you get worried for GK. And I'm not sure how we approach this with KC if they didn't have the ice now, but they start to show up later with the ice. Do we favor them more?
I mean, yeah, for GK, I mean, it's a tough loss, but there's a lot to learn from that. Turkey hit around the money. I mean, just a lot of defense from them. And at this stage, I mean, KC, they haven't figured out the offense just yet. Now, they had possession basically all Game 6 and Game 7, and they could not score.
I'm just going to say, like, Energy has the boogeyman of Neo Tokyo. KC has losing a record on that new map in France, so watch out for that. But apparently, Jack, big goal right there again, the most overtime goals in RLCS LAN history. And finally, the final game. It's just a random 50 goes
I know.
in.
See, that's the type of stuff you can't allow. You've been playing such a good defense. You let that go, and you end up scoring again. But then there was a big play by Vati. But that was the difference, honestly, between Carmine winning in Game 7 versus NRG losing in Game 7. You see the kickoff right here. But Juicy slowed the play down, kept the ball tight, gave Vati time to wrap back around for the bump, and then he went for Seiko, and then he got both of them.
And goals, just one kickoff goal. Obviously, that last goal, but that mattered the most to close that match out. But the demo game, offensive demos, KC has been so demo hungry this entire set. I think they had like almost triple the demos throughout the entire field as GK. So KC, they're getting very physical, but still, they shot only like 12%. So they need to figure out how they can score more effectively, maybe even more demos. They're gonna get even more physical.
Yeah. I mean, Turtle, this is the end of the road for GK here. A top 8 finish in Boston. Is this better or worse than what you expected from GK? What did we learn about GK?
I mean, they came in as the 5th seed. They were up against the #1 in EU. They brought them to Game 7. It's a heartbreaking loss, and I absolutely feel for them. But from what we saw out of them dominating their group, I thought, you know, maybe they didn't put up the best performance against Falcons. They can hold their heads so high with what they were able to deliver. And this is the start of the season. This is the first major. I think you take this, it's a lot of criticism, a lot of replays to go over, you come back swinging stronger.
And then it's like KC's like an angry mom. It's like when you like upset them, they're like, so I brought you into this world, I can take you out. And that's exactly what happened here. KC brought GK here, and it's like, well, now you're going home because of us as well. So.
Absolutely. Absolutely. This is the truth, though, here. I mean, and honestly, Carmine Corps advancing forward, they get to play NRG tomorrow.
Ooh.
Haven't played NRG since Birmingham, which they did win. NRG on home field, gonna have on home turf here, gonna have.
And that's gonna be one of the first 2 matches too. So this crowd better get here early. It's gonna be very loud for that one.
It's gonna be a big one. The bracket continues to evolve here. NRG, Carmine Corps, Vitality, all on the same side of the bracket. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, Falcons, Gentlemates, and then the winner of our final match of the day, Ninja Pajamas and Shopify Rebellion. This is shaping up very nicely right now.
I mean, you just have so much talent in RLCS these days. Every single one of these teams that have left could win the bracket entirely. I mean, Carmine Corps, MRG, they go right into Vitality. Vitality looks like, honestly, the best team at the moment at the tournament. So if they keep that going, you never know. And then NIP, they've had great moments as well. And Shopify Rebellion, that's the big question mark out of the teams that are left.
I think, I agree. Of all the teams that we come into today, they were the team I had the most question marks about as well. So we'll see if they give us any answers. Do we get some exclamation points or some periods out of them there? GK Esports, where are we power ranking GK right now?
Like, it's tough because I feel like their online split was not exceptional at all. And I think a lot of people thought they would make a roster move after this event. But now that they just finished top 8, they looked pretty good. Maybe they give it another go for split 2. They can definitely be a top 8 team in the world. I think they're probably sitting right on that border right now. But for them, they have to hold their heads high. Again, Game 7 versus K-Corp is huge. That was a bad draw. It's just unfortunate. So just come back stronger.
Yeah, it feels like if we'd gone to Game 8, it would have gone the other way. We'd have to go to Game 9 here.
Just keep going back and
so close.
Yeah, and weirdly enough now, though, we've got KC up against NRG. NRG, they went up 3-1. They also struggled to close it out against Gentlemates. So that matchup of KC, NRG, it's who truly can get to match point and fully close a game out, because neither of them have decided to show up in this tournament so far on the playoff.
They need to get to, NRG needs to get to Game 3, or either win Game 3, and then call a timeout. And Seth needs to run outside and get a bucket of ice, because apparently everyone's missing the ice. There's tons of it outside. Go get some, bring it on in. We'll see if they can move on in the bracket here. But Carmine Corps versus NRG. There's been so much talk about, oh, NRG misses Carmine Corps in the bracket. We finally get to stop having those conversations here and see if the world champions can take on the blue wall.
That's right, they sure can. I mean, the last time the world champs played Carmine Corp in America, they did beat them 4-3 in Dickies Arena, but Carmine Corp did almost reverse sweep them. So that was a little tight. And then Carmine Corp winning that dryly, and then Energy lost to him. And then we haven't seen it since, like you said.
It's been a while.
It's been a long time coming for both of these two great organizations to go up against each other. It's going to be a doozy of a matchup. But that's tomorrow, though. We got one more coming up.
We do got one more coming up here. I'm very excited about it. And the winner of this will determine who gets to face off against Falcons in the morning there. It's going to be a close one. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the final match of the day. Ninja Pajamas taking on the Rebellion. We'll see you there.
Whoa, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann, is
there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann.
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Book your trip at meetboston.com.
Congratulations, guys. Congrats on your new contract here with Virtus Pro.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's exciting.
I can tell. I know you're like totally jumping up on tables and going crazy about this.
What was the news like? I mean, how long ago did this really happen?
We actually only got signed like pretty recently.
We like just got signed maybe like 10 minutes ago.
Oh.
15 minutes ago.
Literally,
like we're like official.
Before we entered this room.
How daunting is that, knowing that you come into every event kind of at a disadvantage and you're still kind of punching up against some of these, you know, kind of the big boy orgs and teams?
I'd say with being an unsigned team, a lot of people give us their support because they want to see an unsigned team like an underdog story, like they want to see them do well. So because of that, I feel like we've gotten more like fan support, and that alone like motivates us to like try harder, do more, put more effort into our games. We were always forcing ourselves to like have good results, prove your skill at every tournament, and then you can just keep increasing your worth and value as players, basically.
How did you guys come together and you gelled instantly?
These guys were, I mean, they were duoed, and they were scrimming with a whole bunch of people and seeing who was the best fit. And I mean, you know, assuming their decision, you know, they picked me. I think it was the right fit for.
He's like, I guess it was the right fit.
You know, but these guys, I'm very happy they took me.
Truly, like the idea of getting to a crowd and with the way you've been playing, knock on wood and all that, what does that moment like feel like and look like for you, like emotionally?
I don't know, like I've been waiting for a long time because I've been playing since I was like 16. Ready?
So, let's do this.
Oh, okay.
I got you. No.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
The new Chicken Bacon Ranch Street Chalupas at Taco Bell. You can't get just one. And no, that's not some marketing hyperbole about how much you'll obsess over the slow roasted chicken, crisp bacon, and avocado ranch sauce. They come in twos. You literally can't order just one. The new Chicken Bacon Ranch Street Chalupas at Taco Bell.
Maybelline New York. New Lash Sensational Body Mascara. Sensational full body lashes with buildable volume and 24-hour lift. And breakthrough body curve brush. See? New Lash Sensational Body Mascara.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
DJ, we're leaving.
Is my old spice in there?
I think I'm gonna stay.
So that means I'll never see you again.
Dad?
Boy, I'm talking to my old spice, not you.
Holy smokes. You don't look so good, boss.
Tell me about it. It's a real inferno down here, and I'm burnt out.
Here, try a Red Bull. It's devilishly good.
Red Bull? Oh, that tastes heavenly. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Wings? Wings? I can't have wings. Not in my position.
Red Bull gives you wings.
The General gives you a break to keep you covered. Yeah, whether it's on your car insurance.
Or taking a break from being the auto-tune guy?
For a great low rate, go with the General.
Look at Michaela. No doubt you can do the same, Stella.
Wi-Fi boosted mobile wherever you need it. Cut your bill in half with Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity, imagine that.
Taxes was so taxing.
Now taxes is so free. Terrible tax, free edition only. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple form 1040 returns only. Now this is taxes, file for free and get the most money back. Guaranteed.
There's nothing like traveling in style with the largest global airport lounge network. There's nothing like Platinum.
No ends, just motion. A shape that changed how the world moves, and a name that has kept the world moving for over a century. Innovating, gaining speed, pushing forward, evolving performance. And now, that pursuit of performance enters a new arena where physics are challenged, where split seconds define greatness. Because whether it's on the road or in the arena, true performance comes full circle.
It's been amazing to see how locked in everybody's been for Boston, and honestly, they've become super Bostonian, like more than I could have ever imagined.
Okay, Zen, repeat after him.
Park the car in Harvard Yard.
Park the car in Harvard Yard.
What's the color
Of the socks.
Red.
This pinch was wicked fast.
Yes, sir. That's pretty true, bro.
Is your mother coming to watch on Saturday?
Nah, it's my father. Hey, guys, after practice, you want to get some coffee down the harbor?
Bro.
What?
Yeah, I'm really glad that they're hyped for the show, but I do hope the accent thing wears off by Saturday in the arena. Oh,
7 teams remain in the hunt for the title of Boston Major Champion, and we have one more match on the day and one more team to send home. Shopify Rebellion taking on the Ninjas in Pajamas in just a few moments' time. Welcome back, folks, to Agganis Arena. It's been a fantastic day so far. We've gone to at least Game 6 every match. We're on pace to have one of the most densely played tournaments in the history of the game, like the fewest sweeps ever.
Packed. And this is after day 2 where we had the most times on Champions Field as well. Making history across the board. It's because everyone here is so incredibly close. Every match is going to come down to those game-defining moments, and see what we get here.
I kind of feel for the players. These are long days, and now with this upcoming matchup, you got to sit here, you got to watch all the other teams perform, compete, and then make it through or get dropped out, knocked down, like we just saw with GK and what's coming up. I mean, I'm sure they've been anxious all day.
That's true. I was sitting here, I was like, hey, it's only 4 matches. Like, it's actually kind of a shorter day than usual, but they've all been such long matches that it might as well have been 5 or 6 matches
exactly.
if you include some sweeps in there.
Exactly. I mean, all these teams are just so close. I mean, it's really because defense is easier than offense, and so all the skill level is getting closer, the ceiling's getting reached, and all these great teams, no matter how much you play offense, it still takes quite a lot in the tank in order to finally score a goal against these great defenses.
Yeah, and now we're left with Ninjas in Pajamas. The only way we get all top 4 Europe is if they win here. They got to go through Shopify Rebellion and Falcons and see if they can do it, but man, this is going to be a good one.
There's part of me that's like, man, come on. No, give us a little drama in there. But at the same time, part of me likes the symmetry of the last time we were in Boston, where the top 4 was all European as well. Let's see if we get there. Does NA have yet another hope on Championship Sunday?
Boston, this is the last match of the day. Introducing first on the blue side, representing Europe, one of the most exciting offensive teams here in Boston. The runner-up of Group A, Ninjas in Pajamas.
team at this land. They play big on the field. Tournament lives were on the line yesterday, and they ended up reverse sweeping power, and that really they had to dig deep in order to get that job done. And it started with only 16 seconds left in game number 3. Came off the ceiling, thunderbolted it down right into the crossbar, and that catapulted them to victory all the way in game 5.
And he's the leading goal scorer in the entire tournament right now, 1.33 goals per game, shooting 35%. CRR was our MVP from that group, Wave Funk, and because of the speed on the field and his impact across both sides.
We called him out at the beginning of the tournament as one of the players to watch, and he has done nothing but shine in the spotlight. The rest of his team has been supporting him in such strong ways here at Turtle. Urias making a big difference as well.
Urias, I mean, that's the player that you never know what he's capable of. When he goes up for the ball, if he's got boost, if he's got space, he's been around for long enough at this point where you just can never count him out.
On the other side, North America's remaining hope.
And introducing their opponents, on the orange side, representing North America, led by two-time world champion Violet Panda, on the Rebels, Shopify Rebellion!
North America, you got 2 teams here. You want 2 teams on the final day as well. A first killer-led team has always been that NA2 seed. Has always been in the conversation, has never lifted that trophy yet. And honestly, group stage wasn't the best from them. The 8th best offense in this tournament. Kofer, he's made one other top 8 before. He's a little bit on the younger side, less experienced. First killer is going to have to lead these boys to a victory here.
And that's exactly where I'm focusing on this with this roster, as first killer. How can he take charge not only on the field but in the comms? He's got the experience at this point, and he's got to be the man that they can rely on, the rock, not only on offense but truly with the communication.
And then LJ, we haven't seen that offensive spark, and it feels like a couple of years at this point, Spates. He plays so well against international competition, but not so far in this event.
Exactly, and that's really what they're missing is Rebellion squad, because you know what they can bring, especially defensively, but I've been talking about it all tournament, you and me, Gibbs. Offensively, you have FK, you have LJ, you have Kofer, and there's just a lot of moments throughout the game, throughout a match where where's the offense? It's lacking. It's like they're not being creative, they're not being as best they can be, and that's when you really take that break. That's when you really rely on a 2-time world champion VP to make the necessary adjustments in order for them to be successful in the tournament.
Bates, we said earlier that this is the team with the most question marks around. What would it take for them to answer that question for you? Is just winning enough here? Do they got to sweep? They got to be convincing? What do they got to do?
It's not necessarily about sweeping somebody. It's just about looking like you have a cohesive game plan on offense. What's the threat? You have LJ. You know he can shoot from opposite sides of the post easily. He's great with the octane off the corners. Get FK involved. Where's Kofer's identity on this team? Is he going to demo chase, or is he going to come in on the back and play third man? Figure that out.
Well, we're only talking about Shopify right now, but you can definitely say the same question mark lies for NIP as we look at the head-to-head here between First Killer and Oli. And I think that on the other side with NIP, the same thing. You have all 3 of these players who we know what they're capable of. I'm expecting to see some type of performance where it's got to be a foundational game, Wave Funk, to convince us that they have the legs to go the distance.
And really quick, I just want to point out, like in those game stats, we see First Killer, 50% goal participation. That's incredibly low for him. He is normally up in the 75% range, normally one of the best in the tournament. We always see like top 10 players after group stage. First Killer, like, is by default always in that list. He wasn't this time around. He hasn't awoken yet, but they're still here. They're still a top 8 team. So if First Killer gets going, watch out.
Tell us who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. Hashtag NIP for Ninjas in Pajamas. Hashtag SR for Shopify Rebellion. In a tournament where apparently having the ice is a hot commodity people are struggling to find, this team's coming off of a reverse sweep. That's nothing but ice. 3 games straight here. Turtle, who you got?
It's
hard. It wasn't convincing enough, even with the reverse sweep, dude. I gotta go Shopify.
Okay.
I gotta go the Rebellion. These guys, NA's second last hope. I think they stay alive.
This truly was the hardest match to pick. I feel like both teams have so many question marks around them, but the answers is my favorite player in the world. First killer, baby. Let's go. Shopify Rebellion. They're gonna win it.
Bates.
Now, I'm not gonna lie to you, CJ then snuck this onto the desk. I definitely did not come onto the desk with this. I promise you, I popped up on my seat. Now, I didn't know who I was gonna pick, but in saying that, I do think that this guy relied with the home crowd favors. Give me Rebellion in this. I do believe they're gonna find the necessary adjustment. Shopify's gonna beat NIP right here. We're not gonna have an EU top 4.
Wait, Funk, please. Help us.
We were right last time. We all went the blue wall.
Part of me,
we're kind of onto something here.
Part of me would love to like see NA continue on here, but you know I love my colors, right?
That's
you know,
true.
I really am about aesthetic. Have you looked at the Ninjas in Pajamas decal? It's literally the colors of this event. It's the purple and the green, and my boy CRR has yet to give me a reason to doubt him. I gotta go with the Ninjas in Pajamas here, folks.
Disrespected.
How does the coin feel about it? Shopify on one side, Ninjas in Pajamas on the other. And it's gonna come up with Shopify here, folks. I'm gonna be the lone supporter of the Ninjas in Pajamas, but boy howdy, have they built a resume to make me believe in them so far.
It's gonna be tough. I feel like it's really coming down to First Killer when he's playing that first man. Like, if he can cause enough chaos for his teammates to be involved, we need to see that follow-up, though. We haven't seen that all event from Rebellion, so the offense is lacking. On the same time, CRR has been looking great.
They gotta have it, folks. This is it. This is the final one of the day, and we've got a big one tomorrow. Which team will get to play on that fateful day there? The last match of the day and the end of the road for a team in green, folks. Each squad with a ringer, a specialist capable of controlling the contest. CRR will have to bring his sharpest swords to survive. The First Killer leading a new revolution. Only one can continue. It's Ninjas versus the Rebellion for Championship Sunday.
It's time to play some ball one more time today here on Playoff Saturday at the Boston Major. Shopify Rebellion and Ninjas in Pajamas both trying to stay alive.
There's only one more event, one more series for this to all go down, and it's going to be here in front of us. The craziest head-to-head of two teams that have honestly been doing one for the storybooks here in Boston.
Now, Shopify Rebellion, the First Killer-led team, a lot of expectations when this team formed, when they picked up Kofer. Ninjas in Pajamas. Team also picking about as one of the top European contenders, yet here with Jorias, who is not so far removed from making it to a major grand final. Ninjas in Pajamas will try to get things going here. You got Oli leading the charge. He's #1 right now in goals per game at 1.33. A lot of the offense has been running through him, and Ninjas have the early offense here. One shot denied right off the ramp. Quick shot to the left side, and there he is. Oli strikes first.
Oli living up to his name. Quick pass from CRR from the corner, leaves it out. But I do want to know, I love that from Jorias to call himself off, to give Oli the space, because they know he is in super striker mode right now.
Ninjas start out with the right foot here. LJ will avoid a bump off the kickoff. CRR trying to hop behind it. Not gonna happen for him. Kofer won't get a touch. First Killer gets all of that ball. Put downfield. There's Oli. Got the redirect. They were ready for it. Jorias hopped in front, forcing Rebellion to get back quickly to the ball, but Ninjas won't relinquish possession.
So far, it's been a pretty intensive game for NIP. Finally, a breakout for Shopify Rebellion. First Killer wants the moment. He takes the shot. It's on the pathway, down and in. You thought for just a second there, maybe, just maybe it wasn't going to buy his way, but it is First Killer at the end of the day on land.
Excellent move there to take the shot. Gibbs was saying First Killer having to come alive and usually near the top in that goals per game. Coming into this game, 11th in goals per game, but to First Killer's credit, is #2 in score per game, only behind Zen. The First Killer always finds himself up there, always producing, and he takes another shot. Ninjas get there, saved by Oli.
I love the level of aggression we're getting from Shopify Rebellion. Peak version of themselves here.
in their first match in front of the crowd. They clear up LJ from the ceiling down to himself. CRR, nice clear though. Gonna try and keep things even, calm for NIP.
Hard hit down the field, and Joria's, well, no stranger to LAN. This is his 200th game, this game number 1 on LAN all time. Been around a lot of RLCS LANs. Trying to get a little bit more than that through this series. LJ and First Killer working together here. LJ downfield. Ninjas knocking First Killer's try away, and a nice move as LJ has to get back, make the touch, and Rebellion really a slow retreat to come back. Blindside challenge, have to defend one shot, get there right before getting deleted. Decent touch from CRR. He's got so much space with 8 boosts left. Had to drop it. Good defense, but Rebellion under some pressure right now. Can't find a clinch. Joria's will find the game-leading goal.
Oh, you can see the frustration as well on the end of Shopify Rebellion in the face cams alone. It started out with Oli going double demo on the defense and just completely frustrated and dismantled the back line. So lead now to NIP, entering that second half there in a very confident manner.
Yeah, he had First Killer. He ended up putting the ball in his own net, trying to put that ball up above the crossbar, was unable. Now Rebellion, Kofer, backflips off, and First Killer will help him out. Rebellion had some struggles on offense. Really, the offensive production has been the main criticism of Rebellion here at the Boston Major. Even remember right back in the group stage when they were playing Maine Brazil, who were playing defense on lower 0 boosts, and Rebellion still weren't able to score. And those struggles continued in other matches for them as well. Right now, Ninja's doing well to hold this 1-goal lead and stopping the push there from Rebellion, getting back in the orange half.
Right now, Rebellion gotta play that defensive side more often than they would like to. This is a very attack-heavy team, and they're trying to go for it again. First Killer denied the 50. Big follow from LJ, though. And Oli's gonna recognize LJ's specialties do lie in the sky. Oli to the backboard here. And as NIP continue to try and get the pressure on, Shopify Rebellion going 1-to-1 with each member of the opposition.
Oli throwing it right back. Joria's has the read, CRR right underneath, but it's Oli who decides to go and ends up giving up possession. Inside, LJ's there. Rebellion looking for a way to connect through the midfield. LJ gets that midfield boost. Kofer actually wins the touch there. LJ takes out Joria's, but the ball was headed back to the orange half. CRR jumping up to get the 50, and well, Ninjas again thwarting Rebellion's attack really at the third. Even there, Joria's feathering the boost to get the touch, and a perfect clear out here for Oli.
I like this, and that follow with CRR right behind him. They're trying to play these attacks very, very quick. Joria's a little bit slow on it, so LJ does have the time and space to work with. Resettable.
To make it 2. LJ finding a way to get the game-tying goal here, up to the sky, reset, and fired it quickly to get by that first defender, which set him perfectly up to get on the left side of that ball for the dunk. Fist bumps all around here for Rebellion, still alive in game 1.
Not too bad, a quick comeback. And another tied game we go. LJ out to 1, it's Kofer to follow. Young Gun goes over 1, and it's a big clear here for NIP.
Now Kofer let it go. First Killer was underneath. Decided not to take the aggressive challenge there near the end of regulation. There was no boost for CRR, and Joria's won't get caught with the catch. Wrap around. One beat. Can't beat the last man. LJ's up. He might be able to do something, but no. CRR gets up there quickly, and Ninjas will send it packing. We got OT here in game 1.
Nice little kill there from First Killer. And here we go, off kickoff, same strat all the way around. It's LJ to follow. CRR knows he has to time the challenge perfectly. Kofer almost had them in.
Great vision from CRR. First Killer couldn't get much on his reset. Had no boost as he grabbed it. He's got the midfield boost. LJ got the 50. First Killer slow to this one as Joria's gets the win. CRR gets around, another bump. He's got no boost, he can't chase this down, giving Kofer a chance. Reset near the ceiling. Hard hit off the board, but a perfect catch there by Oli.
And right now, Shopify is trying to play almost this little lurk game. First Killer stayed in that half for quite some time now. Finally had opportunity, but it was the low boost, slow challenge that keeps NIP in charge. Although Kofer almost was able to find LJ, but it's the boost differential that is setting NIP up towards this net.
First Killer got chipped out. Didn't have much boost. LJ keeps it tight. Had a little bit of space, but that was just ripped out of his hands. CRR, able to get anything done. Rebellion playing well enough here on defense. As LJ rips this across. First Killer jumps.
This is the Rebellion that everybody has been known to fear. First Killer and LJ coming together to go past the entirety of NIP.
What you were expecting when First Killer and LJ first teamed up. I can't wait to see that one again on the replay because it ripped right off of First Killer. It looked effectively like a pitch. Just want to get another look at it for sure, but what a way to end game one here after it started so well. 4 Ninjas in Pajamas, Oli scoring that first goal. The offense, while they didn't take a ton of shots, even 6-piece Hercules. After Oli scored there, Rebellion found ways to get it done.
Oh yeah, definitely Rebellion's shot opportunities felt just a handful more quality, although I will commend Jorius and Oli on there too. They looked great, but in the last few moments, and you can see it here, that's when LJ started to wake up. That's when First Killer and him came together, and they showed everybody why they have been in that top 2 conversation for North America.
Rebellion get things started, and on Ninjas in Pajamas, we always talk about, you know, EU historically dominant over North America, but Ninjas in Pajamas is actually one of the few European teams, only 2 European teams with a losing record against North America. 14-18 against NA on land. So they got some work to do here against First Killer and company, who had their own struggles in the group stage, but LJ is looking quite good here early on. Someone we haven't really talked about a lot though is Kofer. Wasn't much that was asked of him in that game.
No, not quite, but he is the one that came in to really round out this Rebellion team. And he's had so many moments of brilliance so far. It's just been a little quiet as far as the first goes. First Killer is gonna say, don't worry, this is my time to shine. You can sit a little further back. Off kickoff they go. And look at this. Disruption in the net and First Killer all the time in the world.
Kofer, you know, when he was on Space Station, he was leading North America in demos, really almost leading the world in demos, averaging almost like 5 demos a game. But ever since he's joined Rebellion, that has dropped by more than half. And he isn't getting nearly as many demos as he has before. You see him in third man, really more. He isn't that point man like he was on Space Station. But honestly, every time I've seen him as point man here for Rebellion, causing chaos in front, that seems to be where Rebellion finds success. It may not work every time, but when Kofer is online and on the point, Rebellion's offense find ways to get goals.
For NIP though, they have been stuck back for quite some time. This 50, although it is from Rebellion, still does not play out in their favor. And they continue to hold on to the 1-goal lead, which feels almost impossible for NIP to even contend with right now. They have yet to see the Rebellion net in their field of vision for quite some time. This is the closest. Jorius and Oli trying to cut in quick to give themselves a chance, but Kofer completely cuts them off.
Has the reset as well, gets in front of the ball. First Killer was back on that one. LJ was the one trying to follow it up. First Killer just dumps it away. Looking a follow-up touch here, CRR. Slight back pass. LJ will happily take the boost, and, well, luckily for him, First Killer is back.
First Killer played that one really, really far. There's been a few moments where Rebellion does send 2 up a little bit too close for comfort, and now NIP's trying to play the same game towards them. Rebellion, they go for the ground pitch forward, nothing to come of it. It goes straight into the side, and Jorius takes it away.
Jorius uses Rebellion's cars against them here to rip this ball on target.
This is completely calm and all collected. Look at that. First Killer did have the initial touch to try and get it out, but the fact that he was able to compose himself enough to get the 50 in and the angle tied game.
The Ninjas have not had too many issues getting a goal when they need one. They're able to tie it up quickly here. Kofer going for the bump. The First killer far behind. LJ was in the air. Something got disjointed there for Rebellion. Maybe not pushing as they expect too hard. Fake. LJ having to turn onto it. He was right next to the ball. Not too threatening, that one. Also not, but the ball keeps ripping back towards their net. Here's Jory's pass across, but that was going to be tough for Oli to get to with no boost.
Yeah, a little too far ahead and facing the wrong direction means everybody's got to race on back now. Kofer, one touch back out, but Oli facing the right way to keep this possession with NIP.
Quick hit. Back to Jory's and denied. First killer is able to avoid a bump, get the save. And now Kofer hits over one. Hard dribble touch to get over the first defender, but everyone else has to play catch up here for Rebellion on offense. Oh, Ninjas, they can't get a touch. This might give the chance, and it's denied. Jory is diving back. Kofer tried to get the demo. He couldn't connect. LJ, reload. No follow-up there. First killer trying to shake him out. Kofer has the touch. Trying to size this up. LJ getting harassed as well. He had to avoid a bump, meaning no challenge there, and another clear for Ninjas.
Right now, Shopify Rebellion are kind of waiting to decide when is the right moment to ramp up the aggression, and NIP is waiting for it, playing patiently, following each other on this. First killer tries to hunt out Torius, and he stays strong enough to regain possession of this ball. Pass off over to CRR. It's the low boost communication that is keeping NIP pushing forward.
Not enough here. Jory's has Oli downfield, got a decent touch up, and a weak shot should be saved in a double commit. No immediate pressure there from NIP. They get another pass. Shot denied. Kofer gets there first. CRR's got no boosts. No one's got boost either. First killer, the corner spawns for him. He gets around one. LJ's downfield. First killer has to get out of there. Get ready to support Kofer. Just a lot of broken opportunities. Kofer might piece it back together here. First killer lurking and just can't get there overall.
Oh, there was also a commit on it too, so LJ forced to kind of call himself off, lay a little further back than he might have liked. But it's not going to stop Shopify from taking another shot. Kofer getting involved on this one, but so is Oli. Ceiling tries to make it on in, and right now NIP have all the momentum.
Oh, back pass right to CRR, and that was not the touch he was hoping for. Put it right into first killer. After such a beautiful back pass, NIP get put back on the blue half. LJ has a little bit of space. Double hop, little bump, little chip.
You saw as soon as two had gone up, all of Rebellion decided to full send. Kofer recognized the challenge that had happened on LJ. You see the smiles on it too. They knew they had them completely read.
Yeah, Oli committing with Jory's pretty much ensures that he can't follow up that bump on Jory's. And now Rebellion threatening to go up 2-0 here in the series, as Ninja's got to go the whole way back to their corner. Jory's building momentum, quick pass. Oli to the sky. Reset. Dropped again. A high bounce for Jory's to handle. CRR to support. He gets there late, but better than never. Still cleared out. Rebellion. Game 2 is theirs.
A clean-cut game to take another win here in the series. NIP, they put up a pretty decent fight, but first killer looking absolutely unstoppable on all ends of the field. One goal to his name, but those 3 saves really were what set the tone for pushing NIP back.
I don't think it's the prettiest game either from Rebellion. Their offensive pushes isn't just straight up offensive domination. They're able to get back to some challenges, but we saw some disjointed attacks as well. Until they were able to figure it out at the very start of this game. Off that kickoff, Jory's gets this dunk in the corner, and then this double commit really kills NIP. CRR almost getting there. A 2-1 forces a timeout here, as first killer takes a little nap.
I think that's the first killer reset. I feel like every time we've seen him do the lean back,
The 60-second power nap?
Yeah, the 60-second power nap is really what just brings him back. And the crazy thing is, first killer was playing great. It's not even him who needs the nap. If anything, I'd be like, Kofer, I want you to like lay back a little bit, close your eyes. We need the demo cake. We got the massage.
All right. I love that, the mid-game timeout massage.
That's your NA rep, guys.
Do we get the Violent Panda massage buff for first killer? Not that he needs much more of it. NIP to figure out how to get things going. I don't think they have to do much. Talk about defensively. Really have mostly been able to handle what Rebellion have thrown them. It's just one mistake that really separated it, and not getting scored there on the kickoff.
Right now, first killer.
Wow.
A force to be reckoned with, number 4 in all-time land leading score.
It's a lot of goals. We've been playing for a long time.
And you can hear the crowd, you know they want the game back, and it's almost time.
Well, you know, first killer, he's gotten second twice. And before he was only known as fourth killer, he upgraded to second killer. And you know he wants nothing more than to win that trophy right there here at the Boston Major. LJ, I think he's having a solid series so far. Maybe a little waned a little bit in the group stage at times, but Rebellion are taking the opportunities NIP are giving them. Getting to the touches in time. This is so close. All NIP have to do is just make sure the comms are on lock on defense. Don't double commit there. We might have another overtime in game 2.
Absolutely. Well, only one way to get to OT, you got to play through regulation first. NIP versus Shopify Rebellion. Shopify, 1 game away from a match point and 1 step closer to a date with the Falcons.
It's been really tight games all around today. Rebellion getting an early 2-game lead. See if they can keep building here. LJ rip that one out. One thing about Rebellion's offense I'm still a little worried about is in those disjointed attacks where Kofer's on point on the reset. You see LJ kind of jump expecting one thing, and either Kofer mishandles the ball or he was just thinking something else. That's my one area of worry here for Rebellion. NIP playing a little more defense here. A hard clear downfield. First killer buys a little time for everyone to retreat.
CRR pass over to Oli. Oh, it's a good shot on net. A little slow, but here comes Jorius trying to give them another fighting chance here in the first minute of play. Although possession down over to Shopify.
Got squeezed on the play. Jorius rips it downfield. NIP got most of the possession in that opening minute. Kofer gonna get much more out of it. Just ripping the ball where a defender is gonna be hard to really get anything set up on offense. Rebellion get pushed back. They got 1 boost stolen. And IP still pushing here, but no play in the corner right now. He got to catch in the midfield. CRR just gets away from him. So touch quality, that initial touch is good, but what's the idea on the follow-ups for NIP? You get all of this time in the orange half, but you're not getting anything done.
Yeah, there hasn't really been a plan, although they're trying to here, and what ends up happening is one person wants to follow behind. Instead, the ball gets taken away by Shopify Rebellion, and you're leaving that 3rd man in a 1v2 situation. Demo can turn it into a 1v1 at this point. Kofer's gonna try and do it on his lonesome.
There you go.
Over to LJ to deny.
One of the few times Kofer and LJ actually connect on one of those. Now it bounces off. This is looking decent. That's a disgusting angle, CRR.
CRR actually had such an incredible day the other night here in Boston. And now he's finally showing up. You got the tight angle off the sidewall and a lead to NIP finally. Welcome to the series.
They were able to score first in game number 1. Eventually, Rebellion found a way to win in OT. How can they build on that? Is this dropped down? Maybe a dish. Good luck on that one. Cleared out here by Rebellion for now. Midfield still NIP. Jorius not going to get there in time, but coming off that backboard. Just sneaks out. Oli sees the backboard, sees the ball, but can't quite see the net.
Big boom here as well from Rebellion. They try to continue to follow. It's a shot from Kofer just over the net. LJ is going to keep the pressure on them. As Oli collects this on his head, he flicks it, tries to get past one, but first killer, unstoppable.
Another large clear for Rebellion. LJ was right on top of Jorius there. First killer. Not exactly how he wanted to line that up. Here come NIP again, holding right into the bumper, but somehow first killer avoids that bump and takes it away. LJ, not the touch he's looking for. It's a little ugly out here. Well, there's a lot of snow outside, but we're inside here. They're really getting some touches here. NIP might want a second one, called off on second man, but CRR couldn't put the ball on target.
These last 90 are so important for NIP to be able to hold on to. You see these shots, but they're getting less and less quality, and in turn, Shopify Rebellion eventually is going to be able to break out unless CRR can stop them.
CRR stops his own team shots for sure, as he's trying to rotate back. First killer, high here. He just backflips off this one. Kofer first to the ball. Rebellion starting to get stacked up. Post timeout. NIP, doesn't matter, ugly as you like. If you're winning, you're winning. That shot right into the defender. Jory is credited with the save.
Right on the goal line, but LJ's wanted to keep it going too. And you see Oli prepping in the background, but CRR almost managed to get him out. Pass over to one. Kofer tried to sneak around Jorius. First kill from Sky and down. They keep following it. The pressure is still on for Rebellion. They got 30 seconds left off the backboard. LJ down. It's very, very slow, but the pressure continues to build on the NIP defense.
Kofer had another touch there. Didn't matter. Do one or two more pushes here for Rebellion. Then they got to keep the ball in the air. First killer. 50 down. You saw LJ get bumped. Not available for the 50. Kofer on the wall to challenge. LJ actually helps. But that's a lot of time wasted after a double commit. Now they do got to go the distance in the air. But NIP closing the gaps. Hard clear out to the side. Ball surely touches the ground. NIP take their first game.
Wasn't entirely pretty, but they still walk away with the win. It's funny because it feels almost slow motion. I feel like the last few series we've seen these teams play, it has felt so much faster than what it is, but I do feel like that is boiling down to the fact that you gotta be so methodical against each other, especially in a high pressure situation like this, because it is one and done here in the lower bracket.
I mean, neither team are really getting the consistent touches that they want. You got errant touches, or you got a rotation, you got a double commit where you have a breakout, and whether it's communication or just your fundamental mechanics are lacking at the moment, you're not getting those touches. Then you get a goal like that from CRR, which was excellent. And first killer had that chance right there, and the shot's just right into Jorius, but the whole top of the net. If you actually hit that with power, with pace, up high, there's no way Jorius gets there. So Rebellion had a chance, but you know, NIP also had a lot like that. So whoever figures out how to get consistent quality touches here and get things back, get their fundamentals square, is gonna have the advantage in the rest of the series.
Oh, 100%. You can look at it, you know, just from a statistics standpoint, NIP was not falling short on shots on net. It just was, like you said, it was quality over quantity, and unfortunately for them, it was the latter. But they still managed to walk away with the win with one. Can they turn it into two, or does Rebellion find their footing again here?
Doesn't matter how you get it, as long as you get the W at the end of the day. NIP, they've started the journey with their first. Need 3 more. First killer. Get the 50 to start. Won't get anything else out of it. Oli will pump it right back to the orange half. Demo from first killer, trying to get NIP out of their half. CRR obliges, but wants to give it to Jorius. Midfield is CRR's as well. Trying to bump Kofer, and will not be successful.
Another attack being sent out by Rebellion is slowed down. CRR, big boom here for NIP to get out. And LJ immediately returns it. Right now, NIP, biggest difference maker is going to be keeping control of the boost. You cannot allow Shopify to have the space in the air that they've had, although Jorius and Oli taking all on their loads from one end to the other.
Well, Kofer, he takes this ball up, and I think he wants to bump Jorius there, but he couldn't really see him on his way up, because you see him just get off the ball there, and then he ends up just conceding possession that puts LJ in a really tough spot to have to make a heroic save. But Kofer just gets off the ball there, and you can't give NIP a free possession like that. Here comes off the kickoff, first killer, trying to get something done. Kofer way underneath the ball, and LJ has to turn back and try to keep this play alive. He won't get the bump on CRR either, but the 50 from Kofer will help get LJ right back into position. Still, NIP just a step ahead right now of Rebellion.
Oh yes, they Definitely caught them off guard quite a bit. They almost do it again here. Jorius enough in the tank to take a powerful shot just above. Oli tries to make the follow-up. LJ has him red on the play. And here comes his follow-up.
NIP retaining possession. CRR, he just didn't get the touch he wanted. He didn't get bumped, but also didn't get the touch. And Oli just straight up wins the ball late to the 50-50. First killer, rapid quick. Fooled one. First killer, taking it in himself.
He's absolutely back here on land around one. He thought maybe Jorius would know the full juke. Sends him in the wrong direction.
Broke both his axles on that play. One way or another, first killer finds a way to get it done. They get the kickoff here. Colton actually wrapped around instead of trying to challenge at the point. Just trying to give his team a free angle out instead of having to fight 50 after 50. Quick speed from first killer. And you saw Kofor get bumped. He whipped around real quick, but he can't recover in time. Kofor got bumped, had to spin around, and Jorius will put it right in front of him.
It's a Rebellion special. You see somebody on the back end and you just completely force them to get a little bit awkward, more than they would like, and then it becomes pretty much free at that point. Lead to NIP, and off the kickoff, first killer to follow.
Here he goes. Whoa, heavy pass. It just seems like Rebellion, so many times they have a second man in position. This is happening in the group stage too, where they just won't go. Even if it looks like you can challenge it, I understand you want the clean touch, but I think some of those, you try to force it, but they really want the highest percentage opportunity. Haven't found it yet. Hard hit downfield, and woo, CRR gets there in time.
Honestly, what a save on that one from CRR. And still manages to turn around, make the quick cut, and try and help out for this one, although Jorius is going to be the one to make the save. Low boost all the way around though for NIP. That's not going to stop first killer from trying to make a pass over to LJ. You see the pressure mounting. Shot by Rebellion. They need this. It's LJ trying to give it to him. Jorius denies.
LJ got no power on that. It would have been a little closer, but Rebellion are done. CRR on the back wall. All three players of NIP contributing to the defense right now. Oli next up and gets a massive clear. As CRR wants to make it awkward for Kofor. Might have just helped him get the clear here. Sizing up the space and doesn't really get the 50 he wants. First killer, no boost, has to play the ball. Jorius kicks it up off of him. Quick pass, just high, but no one's around. Shot denied, just enough time for Kofor to get there.
Kofor goes for the squishy save in style to keep them out. It's not going to stop CRR and Jorius from lurking. Nobody full sends on this. Instead, it's a big clear from LJ to help them break into that blue side. One down, it's potential. If anybody wants it, first killer's going to try.
Got the dunk, but the rest of his team had to recover. LJ won't get a boost steal. It spawns after he leaves. He'll get midfield instead, but Oli's rolling with the ball. Here comes Jorius! Goal!
The big white shark has made its way here in Boston. Look at this power!
Just gave a dropper to LJ, and LJ did everything he could with the boost into the flip to try to get across it, but it just dropped it so low. Excellent placement from Jorius to make that one happen. And well, with the way Rebellion have struggled to get some consistent scoring, 45 seconds, 2 goals to go, and need it here, but CRR's getting in the way. NIP's defense has stuffed them.
New elements continue to be added to frustrate Rebellion, and Jorius is the newest one out on the pitch. Fully involved on the front and the back. First killer to kill. Kofor tried to follow, and instead it was full commit. It could have been so dangerous, but unfortunately for them, ball goes wide. Shopify get to breathe.
First killer. The end of this game. Can't get the opportunity. CRR weaving all of Rebellion into a quilt and helps get this ball back to Oli. Oli won't get another goal, but NIP post timeout, 2 straight game wins here to tie the series.
Not a bad showing whatsoever, and you gotta hand it to Jorius. Him waking up and getting more involved. If you are a fan of this NIP roster, you know that means one thing. Everybody is inching towards flow state.
Everyone on defense as well. You talk about those first 2 games that Rebellion won. That game 2, double commits by NIP on defense. They didn't have the touch quality. Now NIP, the fundamentals are a little better. These last 2 games, they were able to be solid on defense. Communication's a lot better. You don't see the same mistakes. And Rebellion's offense is almost non-existent here. Jory is getting top honors, 2 goals off of 6 shots, and also a double savior from Jory. It forces a timeout here for Rebellion.
I mean, it's a very warranted timeout because you're not playing terrible by any means. You're not playing bad, you're not playing great. It's just NIP, their playstyle against Shopify has dismantled everything that we know about the Rebellion squad. And of course, adding Joreus into the mix, that's the fun one because he's usually a little bit quieter. You don't get to say his name too often. And now that he's out there on the offensive front, leading the charge, going for the strikes, Shopify Rebellion are left scratching their heads.
Kofor on the ball, kind of looking at Kofor. So there was a couple of times he had some of those missed touches and just weren't able to actually force NIP to get back and have to play some consistent defense. It would be a save, an immediate clear down the field. Weak shot. Well, the weak shot, I believe, was from LJ, but there were so many times where they could have kept building pressure, which is my point, and they just weren't able to do it because the touches aren't there. Rebellion have to find a way to raise the floor here. Take this extra 60 seconds to figure it out.
Oh, Boston is more than ready to get back into this and find out, were they able to fix what's been going wrong so far? Coveted trophy for here at the Boston Major, looking beautiful as ever, and everybody wondering one thing: does First Killer get to raise it in front of all of us alongside 2 of the best in the world, or does EU dismantle NA again?
Got a long journey before they can get there. NIP trying to stay alive right now, trying to take the lead in this series after going down 0-2. Rebellion get the kickoff. LJ all knocked away. Jory is getting bumped out of the way. First Killer won't be able to wrap around it here. Oli gets back downfield. Drop just can't keep it going there. They get forced back to the blue half.
We're going to see if NIP is able to start out with some pressure, but right now it's looking like it all belongs to Rebellion. CRR would use what was left in the tank to try and make it clear. It's short-lived, but a big demo on the return back from Joreus allowed a small breath of air. Although these shots are coming in quick from Rebellion, it's another one. This one is also around. LJ there to follow.
We're really a big fan of hitting the ball along the back wall into our own net. CRR, it goes off the bar as he tries to get that touch, and it rolls off the inside and then back out, but still a little too hard to handle for his teammate. CRR just couldn't quite get there, and Rebellion find a way to get on the board, get a lead. Can they keep stacking?
Big pop up in the air here. First Killer was already there, ready to read. We're waiting. Can Shopify Rebellion find the space to find each other again? First Killer trying to clear a path out over some time. Past 1. So far, all the roads have led to Joreus. He's stopped them time and time again on his own. It's a matter of waiting for CRR to do his big one, and it might be Oli Kofor to send out.
Had to avoid the bump as well, but still they wrap around. NIP, pressure starting to wane here. A couple nice 50s, but everyone from Rebellion having to move back. LJ, nothing in the tank. Good catch here from First Killer. Wants to dunk on CRR. He won't win the midfield boost. Moving so fast. NIP's momentum dropper. Couldn't quite connect right there. CRR. A lot of boost here. He'll actually flip away. But NIP retained midfield possession. Just rolling it supersonic here on offense. Kofor slows it down just a little bit. Moves forward on the reset. So good at avoiding that bump. You can see Kofor coming from a mile away. LJ A little more shaded as he comes across. First killer sits underneath, and he started moving forward. First killer had to backflip. You saw him drive forward, thought that ball was going to drop down differently. And again, the offense is disjointed here for Rebellion.
They've tried so many times to get out, but these don't feel so quality. Everything is disconnected. This is one of the better ones. Kofer to the backboard, but no shot to anyone other than himself. LJ taking his turn around one. Can he pirouette on Rebellion is starting to figure it out.
That was a beautiful first touch from LJ. CRR didn't have any boost to chase him down. Creates a little bit of negative space. LJ had all the boost to work with. Can easily push that by CRR. Now he's got the momentum, making it really hard to make that save. Excellent job from LJ on the solo effort.
Now it's NIP's turn to try and play catch up here, and they just might. It's a shot sent out by none other than First Killer. They play the back pass, but Kofer says no, that's almost straight to me. They had the backboard attempt, and they're trying to play off of it. This could be dangerous if anybody committed. Instead, chopped by Rebellion, they play the shadow.
Kofer beats that first man, but that might have been part of the plan for NIP. They get the demo. Jordan's denied. LJ meets him on the ground. Oli's got a full tank of boosts. Rips it across, gets bumped out of the way. Still NIP lurking at the top of the box. Query rebound.
Oli was the one to really kick things off in this series, and he does it again here. A great catch and a great shot put them into the game.
Now Rebellion gonna hold on to this 1-goal lead here, less than 2 minutes to go. Trying to get to match point on Neo Tokyo at the very least. Things slow down here for a second. Only got 250s. First killer delays one. LJ demos Oli, but still as Jory is on the ball. That kicks straight down, and First killer's right in the lane to kick it away.
Not too bad. It's almost a return here. LJ down over to First Killer. He tries to go for the style. Almost hit it on net.
Got a defender there for Jorius and taken up. Jorius on the ceiling. Coming across. NIP steal the ball. CRR, heavy touch. He still makes it work on the 50. No chance for a pass or a dish. Really anything as Rebellion get another clear. And 60 plus with this lead.
Shopify Rebellion have the resources. They got the power. Unfortunately for them, NIP, they've got the defense to keep them out. They need one more, though. They hold on to the 1-goal lead for now. Off the sidewall, Jorius has to make a quick cut. He goes for the stop. He has the angle. He's got the time. But LJ, he just had the better defense in this situation. 40 seconds on the clock. Kofer just going to try full set. Down and not in.
Not a bad idea. First killer in the area. LJ misses the midfield boost, which means Oli gets it. 30 seconds. Jorius, hand to Oli. Little handoff off their own wall. The bump means no 50. Heavy touch from LJ. He can't follow it up. Jorius. The last try here for Ninjas in Pajamas. CRR, midfield line, catch. Couldn't even get a flick out. First killer was on top of him. Jorius again. Got the boost. Meaning First killer's got to leave. Oli, back. Nice catch from Jorius. No time left. Bounces with a second. LJ gets there in time. This should hit the ground. Rebellion. Put Ninjas in Pajamas on match point.
Crazy showing, because what's insane is how head-to-head it feels. You're playing tug-of-war for possession of this ball, and then when you get it, it's an up-in-the-air coin toss on how good a quality the shot's going to be. Is somebody going to play a mind game, or are they just going to aimlessly throw it at your net? Rebellion, I mean, they can say a big thank you to LJ in that one, because he looked great. What he has brought to this particular game was the version of him that we had all been waiting for quite some time.
Did a great solo effort on that play after Rebellion were able to starve him out with a little bit of boost. And then end of that game, NIP weren't able to mount that consistent pressure we saw them earlier on their 2-game winning streak. Every time they were on the push, you saw CRR, he didn't have a ton of boost, had to try to force a 50 back into space. And when you don't have the boost numbers advantage, it's really hard to keep that consistent pressure up when you need to score a goal. NIP couldn't get it done there. So Rebellion, thanks to that CRR own goal off the bar, and thanks to LJ's efforts, puts them one game ahead here on Neo Tokyo, which, I will say it, has not been kind to First Killer, but he won't be eliminated if he loses this one. It will go to Champions Field. Shout out to Bob from Bob's Ramen. It's one of my favorite maps, the Scrapyard, I like to call it. Lots of teams get eliminated right here. Are Ninjas in Pajamas the next in the heat? Or are we going to Champions Field?
Only one way to find out. Joreus reset forward. 50's down into the corner here. CRR trying to speed this up for NIP. Wants to go down. It's a great clear from LJ. But NIP is going to play the safer game. Fast follow-ups. Joreus down. No boost means no power on the play.
It's right back over to CRR. Pass. And the shot. First Killer's right there. Rebound. Denied. LJ having to contend with CRR in front of him. And Kofer will get it back downfield. Rebellion get the breathe.
So much power from Shopify Rebellion on their attempts so far. First Killer with speed up into the sky. He wants to double it down. No space given to do so. Play this from the corner. Kofer is getting a little bit quicker with these, but Oli plays the patient game and almost paid off. That first minute, though, stays scoreless. Joreus and CRR trying to work together. He wants the center, but nobody's there.
High pop here for Kofer. CRR able to get to that 50 again. Demo downfield, a little bit of space. First Killer just punts it. We'll have to send that one on target. LJ, catch off the ceiling, a little heavy. NIP get the 50. Trying to break back out. Kofer had another try here. LJ getting harassed again. Kofer just saw it. Nobody back to defend. LJ was on the other side with an NIP defender. Looks like it was Joreus maybe getting bumped there. No, he just got flung out to the side. Rlcs 1-0.
It's a full send solo play from Kofer. We haven't gotten to see that yet pretty much at all throughout the series so far. So it's exciting to see him kind of get involved finally. Now First Killer gonna take one for his own. This one potentially can center Oli going up the back all the way to the backboard. But NIP, no consistent pressure coming of this.
CRR trying to find Oli there. LJ cut him off. Everyone from Rebellion getting reset with another big clear down to the blue half. First Killer winning this bout. Another free ball for Joreus. Buy some time for NIP to get back. They actually challenged the ball there, so now Joreus had to leave the boost, try to challenge with nothing. First Killer wins that and taken away. NIP handling it, getting the ball to safety for now. Needs something a little bit more. Boost still available there on the backside as well. LJ got the demo on Oli. First Killer pops it across. Everyone back here from Rebellion, both at the midfield line. The Joreus gets a clean touch out, and a demo! Joreus has it easy.
Full domino effect on this one. It's a team effort. Joreus was already up, ready to go to catch the shot. And you see the demo there from CRR. Full open net for this squad. It's a tied game. That level of creativity is what is going to be able to take Rebellion down.
Rebellion get the kickoff. LJ works his way around one. First Killer up quickly. Couldn't put it on target, and a nice clear here. But the header 50, Joreus gonna get a chance at a reset. LJ was already there. Saw Joreus POV, didn't even see LJ. Joreus will demo Kofer out of the play. A little bit of space. CRR trying to figure out where exactly First Killer was. He's able to steal it away. LJ comes in to bail First Killer out. Off the ceiling, getting harassed from behind. A slip underneath, no one's around because no one expected that one to slip through.
Nope, nobody was there to commit. Instead, NIP get their turn on out. A little bit of power towards that side wall there, but Kofer getting involved. He's getting more confident. He has the time over one, almost two.
Come NIP again. Oli sizing up the hood. First Killer keeps winning those 50s. That's a hard hit. LJ's missed the ball. Free bump. And CRR kept it close. Maybe not expecting a bump there, but that could have been a shot. You did have a second man there from Rebellion to cover. Now they're getting harassed again. Kofer, though. Didn't even look like he got bumped. That comes it round. Joreus can't keep it going. CRR's got nothing in the midfield. First Killer, high. Gets one more touch. Oh, redirect is wide.
You saw Kofer try and just start this for them, but they needed LJ to commit with them. Instead, it's being sent on back. That final minute is gonna go back and forth fairly quickly. Reset for power. Instead, Oli cuts it off in the mid.
Challenge in front for Jorias. He's gonna have a little time. Got the boost. Everyone on the opposite side for Rebellion. Jorias gets by one. The first killer gets all of that ball. And Oli will punt it to the corner. Jorias is there. Couldn't make contact, taken away by Rebellion. NIP all the pressure right now with 30 to go in regulation. Oli coming across, no dunk. And no dice here for NIP.
This is the final moments where things start to ramp up. Kofor down, nobody there. Jorias off the nose of his car kept this out, but it is low boost as they enter the Rebellion side. One shot with 15 to go, and you can feel the pressure mounting. Here comes the Rebellion slowed down. Over one, can they send it back? Yes, CRR trying to play this still with NIP. In the air, he goes for the shot, and it's Kofor to keep the play alive.
Catch from Jorias with the reset. Got over one up on the CRR, but we have overtime, our second of the series. A golden goal scenario for Rebellion. They could end it right here. NIP fighting for Champions Field, fighting for their tournament life.
A 50 gone to the back. Here comes all of Rebellion working together to get over one, now two. It's a big clear into their side. LJ Demo could get the second. No touch on Oli, but it's a scary clear.
Oh, and Kofor just throwing his body at the ball. LJ on small pad duty. Oli will get the midfield boost. Heavy touch from LJ. CRR avoids the bump. First killer with momentum. Going across. Kofor reads early on that CRR touch. Feathers it back to first. Back to LJ. Backboard's covered for now. But Rebellion are lurking. Off the corner. Next up is Kofor. He's got no boost. Deleted. They'll spawn with some, and first killer will have to challenge CRR. Does the job, but NIP are there to get back to the orange.
LJ's gonna have that big clear. First killer's already in their half. He steals their boost, but it doesn't matter. Kofor's the one to take the shot. And Rebellion try to start the ramp up here. It's low boost for the defense of NIP. This could be it. Kofor tries to make the shot. It's off. Oh! Can anyone
A lot of times it was not pretty, but at the end, it comes together beautifully. A little bit of improv. And LJ with the best improv of the day, maybe, on that last play. Kofor really heated up in that game 6, where he wasn't able to get those goals, but he had some attempts on redirects. He was getting close. Rebellion's pressure was immense in that game number 6. And it felt like it was only a matter of time. They were gonna find a way to hammer it home. And it comes off it with one of the most unique passes that I've seen from LJ. Kofor, LJ, and First Killer all linking up there. They survive in this tournament. They move on to Championship Sunday.
There's something about that series ending with a 3-man pass and play attempt on in that is just really telling of what the rest of this weekend could look like for Rebellion.
What a try here from Rebellion. GG's to NIP in the tournament. Their Boston hopes are over. And now, Rebellion move on in the tournament. Let's go down to Leafex to talk to Rebellion.
Hey, Boston, Shopify Rebellion. Feels good, eh, LJ?
It does. I mean, we played great, man.
I gotta ask, you walked up here for the interview, big sigh of relief came out. Are you living in that relief now, or are you already starting to think about Championship Sunday?
I mean, we're relieved, but I mean, we're looking for tomorrow, man. We're playing good. We want to win it all.
Oh, of course. Now, I gotta ask about this because in North America, there's only 2 North American representatives. How does it feel being one of those few representatives with an audience backing you?
I mean, it feels good. This crowd is insane, man. We're doing it for y'all. Like, we want to win in front of you guys.
Now the question that always comes with that, is any extra pressure starting to build up in the back of the head? And if so, how does the team operate to make sure that just stays out of the head?
Nah, I feel less pressure. I mean, it's good to be on the other side of having home field advantage. Like, I'm glad we have it.
That's great. And even with this audience, you guys are still making a good amount of noise here. I love it. Keep the energy up going into Championship Sundays. Save your voices. But for you now, what's the goal? I mean, matches only get harder and harder. How do you personally stay locked in without getting too nervous? Because I know you have to wait to the end of the day, and now you're going to think about tomorrow. How are you going to avoid those nerves and stay locked in?
I mean, we're just going to focus on ourselves, like lock in, just see what we did wrong, go back and replay review, and just look what we did wrong. But stay focused on ourselves and just lock in.
Hey, hopefully you can do that for tomorrow. I want you to keep that noise going one more time. Shopify Rebellion.
6 teams remain in Boston. 4 from Europe, 2 from North America. 2 from North America made it through to the bracket, and they have survived here. And slowly, we're starting to balance it out here. Who knows? It might be 50-50 by the time we get to the top 4.
It's actually 3 Europeans, because Falcons are here too. So Mina is still alive.
True. Thank you so much.
Man, that was a good showing for Rebellion. I think we were kind of joking about First Killer being a weekday warrior like on Thursday, but he shows up big here.
Yeah.
And all the boys do. And again, it was another defensive battle, which we've seen all day today. Goals are at a premium, and then we see goals by LJ. We haven't seen that offensive spark in a while, and we saw it here in this series.
And that's exactly what I wanted to talk about was LJ. I mean, the way we started out in game 1, he took charge of this series, and it was him alone on the offensive side where he was able to carry the ball to the net right here. This play, I think, set him off and released the chains for the rest of the series. He started us and also ended us in these games.
I mean, listen, Watch-Party Rebellion, they did what they need to do. I mean, LJ in particular, he also had 10 demos in this series, which is really big for him. A lot of pressure, and Gibbs, like you're talking about, goals is really at a premium.
Yeah.
Stuff like that going in, it's really tough to win the game. But Watch-Party Rebellion, I mean, give credit to him, win the first 2, and they're like, hold on now, maybe we have a sweep, but of course not in year 2026. No way, not the Boston Major. We're going to at least this. We're going to see Neo Tokyo, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, we started to see some hiccups there, and Ninjas were controlling the next 2 games pretty well. And I think everyone was very concerned, like, uh-oh, like, is NA going to fall apart again? But Rebellion found a way to battle back.
Yeah, and I mean, timeouts were so crucial as well. Both teams utilizing theirs, and as soon as the timeout would come in, we'd see the momentum shift back towards the other side. And it was a well-fought matchup. You couldn't count NIP out for any moment of it.
Yeah, big game 5 right here for Rebellion as well. Just to be able to take the lead, put the pressure on NIP, make them have to make a couple plays. And ultimately in game number 6, once we get there, you'll see Rebellion also actually wins off of a hiccup. They actually went off a hiccup. I believe FK goes for the ball.
It was a double commit.
Yeah, when he wasn't supposed to. And then but LJ still recovered regardless. He made a great play right in the middle.
Well, and that's the beautiful thing about it. LJ, they both went for the same shot. Kofer almost got a couple of cheeky ones. I saw a lot of pre-jumps from him, but here it is, LJ. Both committed with Kofer, and he recovered on the back wall to dish it back over to First Killer.
There you go. First Killer ends it off for them. Rebellion moves on to Championship Sunday.
They now have a date with Falcons first thing tomorrow. Congratulations! You beat the Ninjas in Pajamas. You get to play the Falcons now.
Hey, they have momentum at the very least, and we can see here, like obviously Ninjas had the lead more of the time, but the offensive demos have been coming out a lot for a lot of these teams. It was a very tight race, but Rebellion did get a few more.
Exactly, and then also Rebellion, if you're a Rebellion fan, you're happy about them winning the kickoff battle against NIP. They scored the one lone kickoff of the whole entire series against Falcons coming up tomorrow. They're going to have to stay with that type of level because Falcons, they really do dominate on the kickoff. You take away just a couple of them goals, make them have to earn it.
And now we look at the bracket, and the most important thing is we can still have an all-NA final, Bates, all right? We can see Rebellion and Energy run the gauntlet here and meet in the finals.
The elusive unicorn of RLCS. It's never happened in 10 years of us playing this
Why
game.
not Boston? You know?
Why not in a winter storm?
Why not here? Why
But
not?
he's then also American, so I mean.
That's kind of true.
Right? We'll see if NRG ends up beating Carmen Corp how American he really is.
I think it's fascinating. You look at our top 6 right now, and if you were to ask someone preseason to seed the top 6 of the first major, this is pretty close, I think, to what they would have drawn up. Maybe not with who's in the semifinals and who's in the quarterfinals, but Karmine Corp, Vitality, NRG, Falcons, Gentleman, Shopify.
Yeah.
Like that's that was it's surprising. We had a lot of interesting mix-ups with around the kickoff lane in that first open. We were still like, oh, we're gonna have some crazy different teams. But when it finally came down for the rubber to hit the road at the most important event of the season so far, it has been the teams we thought were gonna be on top that are on top.
And more like level playing field. You know, the teams like KC or NRG where we're like, oh, they're gonna come in and dominate. No, they're the ones struggling a bit, tripping in the beginning, and the ceiling has lowered a bit where all teams are scrapping in the middle.
Yeah, it's been interesting because we saw in Europe, like a few people leave to go to the MENA region. We're like, oh, maybe it'll be 2 MENA big dogs, and that didn't happen, obviously. So now Europe's come down a bit, and NA obviously has always had energy. But if Firsker is popping off like this, who knows? Maybe he can elevate back up.
We'll see. We'll see. He's still in the top 6 as of right now. Top 4 is usually where the difficulties show up for first killer teams. So we'll see if they're able to make it through Falcons tomorrow and get an opportunity to change that story. But that top bracket, man, NRG versus Karmine, the winner of that plays Vitality. The winner of that goes on to the grand finals. You come out of that bracket, especially if you win it on that side of the bracket, and there's no questions about whether you had a Mickey run or not. Like that is a daunting side of the bracket for that team. All 3 of those teams.
Oh, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun tomorrow, though. Every single match. We saw it today. Every single match so close. Day 2, almost every single match was close there as well. So tomorrow, I'm hoping that Game 7 overtime final. That's what I want. That's what I want.
We want it. Last time we've had that.
It's been a while.
Game 7 overtime, I think might have been season 8.
Always the finals are like 4-1. Like almost always. So hopefully we finally get one here.
It has been a very long time. It'd be fantastic to get there. I mean, unfortunately, I feel like the way the trend goes is if the quarterfinals and semifinals and everything leading up to the grand finals
for quarterfinals is
you got to have a blowout in the finals. So we'll see. We'll see if we get there. But it's a trend. It's not a rule of law.
I mean, maybe we get a day where it's just all best of 7s, and it goes the distance, all Game 7s. That's still possible. You guys talk a little negative up here, okay? Where's the positivity?
I mean, you got positivity. I'm really thinking about it. I think the last time we saw a Game 7 in the grand final was back when we used to have a double elimination, back in the 21-22 season. I don't know if we've seen it since. I'm really thinking about this hard.
Even bracket resets.
I mean, last time we were in Boston,
bracket resets.
We went to Game 7. For sure in one of the bracket resets. But did we go to Game 6? That was a long time ago. Here's the progressive accolades and how things have evolved so far. Let's stop quizzing ourselves. Daniel's still sitting up on top of that striker run, but Monkey Moon still is now hanging up as Beast Mode has kind of fallen down a little bit in that playmaker.
And that's going to happen when the competition levels up, then defense becomes a priority. And we've seen it all today. A lot of low-scoring games, so a lot of people crept down. Daniel was at 1.55, now down to 1.28. And Monkey Moon didn't play, so he moves up to that #1 spot.
And for me, I'm looking at the savior spot for Zen, sitting at #1, but also Stizzy. I cast that matchup, man. Stizzy has been like, I don't know what he's been doing in the gym, putting work in on the defense, because normally we're all thinking he's so aggressive, but man, that guy can show up on the goal line.
Yeah, you bring up a big point about Stizzy. Another one is Kalir's and the savior spot. You usually never see him anywhere near that spot. He's usually always in a striker position, and usually it's his twin brother in the savior spot. That shows Falcons. A lot of defense being played for them.
That savior list there changed a lot. We had all 3 GK or all 3 Gentlemates players were in the middle of that, and they're no longer there. But you see the 2 Vitality players. Interesting to note, like the Falcons, we were talking about it yesterday when they got held to 6 goals in 5 games by Furia. They got held to 7 goals in 6 games by Vitality. Similar levels of domination of stopping this incredible offense, and you can see it's not them lacking on offense, it's the defenses of other teams stepping up.
Yeah, exactly, and team defense is a big factor on that list, so Mates gave up a little bit more goals today, so they kind of dropped off the list for now, but obviously we're doing this all year round, so we'll see how it pans out after the World Championship.
Yeah, those awards are going to be given out a long time from now. Here is the schedule for Championship Sunday, the Boston Major. We'll kick things off with the Falcons versus Shopify Rebellion. Karmine Corp will take on NRG immediately following that. Then the Gentlemates will play against Shopify Rebellion, or the winner of Shopify Rebellion versus Falcons. And Vitality will take on the winner of Karmine Corp NRG. The winner of those 2 go on to play for the title of Boston Major Champion.
And how good is this? Like, if you were saying, oh, it's going to be K-Corp versus NRG on the final day, everyone's like, oh, it's the grand final.
Yeah.
Right? This is for top 6. Top 6.
To make top 4.
Yeah. That's how good everyone is playing right now. So tomorrow's going to be great.
It's going to be a fantastic day of Rocket League. I'm excited about it. I hope you guys are excited about it as well, folks. The doors open at 10 a.m. Our pre-show will kick off at 10:30 with the kickoff at 11 a.m. Falcons going to be on the pitch. You're not going to want to miss it, folks. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you tomorrow for Championship Sunday.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try, Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you.
Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Book your trip at meetboston.com.
Walking on the moon. One moment to escape. Walking on the moon. I've never been there. All our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some levels that I've never been. All our trouble seems to fade away.
Knock, knock, Capital One Bank guy. I just moved into the neighborhood. Can I borrow some Wi-Fi?
That's what the Capital One Cafe is here for. Open 7 days a week at most locations.
Oh, can I use your ATM?
Yeah, anything for a neighbor. What's in your wallet?
Jake, battery's dead.
Oh! I've got light khaki, khaki and red and khaki and khaki.
Khaki.
And I'll take the Jake.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
That makes sense.
Well, I should get going.
Not without dessert.
Oh.
DoorDash is on the way.
Tomorrow's Juan's graduation. So.
That deserves a toast. Yes. I'll order some drinks on DoorDash.
Game's about to start.
Stay for the game.
I'm falling asleep. Coffee it is.
Snacks.
I'm never leaving, am I?
No.
You're doing great now. Yeah.
Feel this tide choke my neck and I just wonder why I'm buried in a suit I'd never buy. Half